Free throw ball, those good turns, the head coach of the 76ers, Bobby Jackson, one of his assistant coaches right there, great player at University of Minnesota. Backdoor cut by Duncan Robinson off the glass and slammed through by Assar. Was that a design play?
That was a design play, and it was worked to perfection. You know, everybody synced up, timing just perfect.
So it's 2-2 in Philadelphia. Paul George with a handle. Cross court to Edgecombe. Edgecombe to the baseline and buries it. He's dangerous. All these guys can fill it up.
Yeah, all five guys out there, with the exception of Andre Drummond, who's become a much better three-point shooter. Folks, you might see it in this game, but the rest of the guys for the 76ers can all score.
What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Kicking this thing off. 4-4 right now. Let me get the play-by-play for you guys.
That's Tyrese Maxey. Quick as a jet. Down the lane, off the high glass with a gun, and it does. That was sensational.
The thing about Maxey, he can jump off either foot to score.
Tobias trying to get to the rim. And it will foul.
Let's go back there. There's Sean Thompson bucket off of Duncan Robinson's feet.
Again, want to let it be known that the play-by-play is actually faster than any TV streaming that you're using. So the score is going to be different a few seconds by my reaction. Right now, Tobias is at the free throw line, shooting the 2 free throws to make it 6-6. Super important game for the Detroit Pistons tonight. We have a opportunity to close out that first place position tonight, and just get it on over with, man. One of these 5 games it was gonna happen anyway, but hey, why not do it tonight? You know, let's get this thing over with, right? 76ers obviously not an easy opponent. Paul George he has to be watched at all times. Maxey's gonna be Maxey. Good pass, great pass. Maxey's gonna be Maxey. So we just got to make sure we keep at least one of them guys under control. You can't be late on Paul George just like that. Sorry, you have to harass him. Nice alley-oop. Michigan game don't start until I think it's like 8:45, something like that, 8:49 something. So I'll pull that up when the time is right. Right now, UConn, Illinois' game is really good. I was watching it before this game started. It's really good. I'll just, check in on the score when I can. The shot, Tobias. Tobias came back quick from that old man knee contusion. There you go. Just use your feet. Keep your hands off of him. They're going to try to pick and roll you to death with Andre out there. Rebound. Slow down. The shot, boy. I don't know why the defender stopped at the free throw line. That was kind of weird. Yeah, it's going to be 50 pick and rolls with Andre Drummond out there on the court, man. Yeah. You got to figure out how to stop what they're going to do. They're going to run pick and roll religiously.
But so far, it's all offense by both teams in the ball game.
Some people, Dre may be a lot of things to a lot of people, but one thing that he's consistent when it comes to setting a solid screen. So when it comes to setting those screens, man, you gotta find some type of way to get around them. Something, bro. Something. You gotta do something. Because Paul George is gonna use as many as he can, man. You leave him open for three, he's pulling. And let that be known just about in front of the logo. Because against the Pistons, he likes to shoot long rangers for some reason, which is annoying. How can you slow the Sixers down? Well, first and foremost, y'all already know what I'm gonna say. You take everybody else out of the game. You find a way to focus in on their main guys. Paul George and Maxey give you 30 apiece, fine, so be it. But you can't let the Rook get off. You can't let some of these other guys get off. You can't let Dre have a scoring night against you. You can't get out rebounded. This matchup is really interesting because it's one that we haven't seen with the amount of players that they have. Last time we faced them, they only had Maxey and Dre, but they pretty much got everybody except Joel Embiid. So it's an interesting matchup. See how the Pistons take to it. Right now, though, it's just trading baskets. They're allowing the Pistons to, get to their spots and get what they want to get, but we got to figure out how to stop them. We got to play our Detroit defense. You know what I'm saying?
What else can you say about this guy? This guy just he's a competitor, man. I think what else can I give him? What else can I give him? Somebody help me out. Fearless. The hit dog, man. I think
Venus Jenkins receiving the ball after the win over Minnesota with 26 points, 86 and 5 rebounds. And talking with Danis about the opportunity to secure the top seed tonight, guys. Taco Bell takes. It's not something we've always
Hey,
because it's almost like
what are you doing, Paul George? Get out the way. What are you doing? Way to get to that rack and dunk that ball, man, instead of them little soft layups he be doing at times. Man, smash that mud. Make them move out the way.
JD made the free throw. The foul is on Paul George.
good looking dunk there, George.
There's a replica. They sell those back in Detroit. It's probably relatively expensive.
Man. All right.
Well, what a souvenir. Andre Drummond looks the hedge come.
Good D. Good D.
No, JD with the rebound to Danis. Danis flies to the rim.
So I see. So JB Bickerstaff is telling the Pistons to push. Like I said, Philadelphia is not a defensive team whatsoever, man. They're not a defensive team. So push the ball. Oh, way to hang. Okay, Duncan. What? Hey, Duncan Robinson? This man continues to impress me. What's good, Alan? What up, though? What's good, Alex? Been a long time, bro. Long time. One of the OG followers to an OG channel, right? Man. What up, though? What's good? What's good? Got some faces coming in here, man. Yeah, our stratosphere compared to them defensively, man, it's a whole different universe. You know what I'm saying? They somewhere else. We in universe universe 7, they in universe 6. Yeah. I just been popping on, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't schedule them because I don't want people to have a disappointment if something came up and I can't get on them. So I just pop on during the games. I made a promise, said that I'll come on here and do some live watches because that's what was requested. So that's what I'm doing. I am gonna pull up the play-by-play again. It slows everything down when I pull it up because they got constant ads running on there. It slows the stream down, makes me a little choppy. But yeah, I'm gonna pull it up here and there just to keep up with the score for y'all. The screen. Pull that. Ooh, good pass. I knocked that down. Hurt. Dre shoot threes, man. That's what we want. If anybody gonna shoot threes, but don't leave them too wide open. Watch that back door. Rebound. Yeah, you can forget about it. If he in vicinity, you can forget about it. Oh, that's wide open. Ooh, I seen that was short. Heard her shooting it a little bit short tonight, but he'll get it together. Man, who got that tornado warning? Anybody get this alert? that was something. You know, I've been telling my wife, man, since the wintertime, I said it was going to be an interesting spring. It's starting out that way, I guess, right? Appreciate you, my dog. This is knocking down. 23-19 Pistons. Huh? What type of question is that? Of course. Of course.
Coming 3-21. I'm not so sure why Grimes could not understand why that whistle blew. That was such an obvious foul. And I think what happens, the reaction you see, folks, a lot of times it's not so much that the foul was called. It's about what you intended to do. And you didn't intend maybe to make that contact. But then when the real whistle goes, your immediate reaction is to.
It's all right. That's all right. Make the next one. You got it, Dennis. Go. Doing good, my dog. Doing good, man. I say everybody alive and breathing. That's good enough for me, right? Not a complainer. What the heck was that, Maxie? Move the ball, move the ball, move the ball. There it is. There it is, Herder. Ah! Give it to him again. Them booing Tobias Harris, man. That's insane. They booing Tobias Harris because he left there. And all they did is complain while he was there. Like, I don't even understand that. How does that even work? You complain the whole time this man was here, and now y'all booing him every time he touched the ball.
Maxey foul number 1. For Gaines, 1, 2, 3 free throws.
It's like they trying to blame him for the reason they wasn't successful when your team couldn't stay healthy. Rather, he didn't score as many points as y'all thought he was going to score. Who is they backup? I see your comment with Paul Reed. Oh yeah, they got a bunch of dun-dun-duns, man. We due for a Paul Reed game. We due for it. Yeah, I seen that on Twitter earlier. The Lakers is a dumpster fire, man. Just get rid of everything over there. LeBron, retire, man. Just retire, LeBron. Retire, bro. You should have been retired.
How nice is that? You don't normally get that.
Oh, you don't get your nickname.
No, not even if you played there. They don't give that to you.
But that shows you the impression he made here. What kind of personal impression that he made. Wonderful guys. Nice of the Philly PA announcer to treat him with that kind of respect. Trying to get to the basket for a wild scoop.
I'm about to say, Maxey a little reckless. But him missing shots is what I like to see, though.
Going in the second year out of UCLA, came from Nigeria.
Attack, attack, attack. You got to beat her to rebound, Paul. We'll take that, Grimes, you bum. That's an and one. Yeah, that's an and one. What's happening? Yeah, you got to be aggressive. Attack that basket, man. Whenever Ron get in, that's what he do. Put some pressure on that defense, especially when you got Dre out the game, man. Attack them dudes. Go to the basket. We ain't got to chuck up a bunch of threes. Herder, get off that three-point line if it ain't working right now. Come back to it a little bit later. Attack the basket. You're capable of shooting some floaters, get to the basket. The resistance ain't high right now with the 76ers, so attack. That's for everybody. Yeah, that's insane, man. That's insane. Yeah. Like I said, you could just let him get his. Let Paul George get his, bro. But don't let them other cats get theirs. You know what I'm saying? Paul George going for 30, 35 ain't enough to win a basketball game. Those other guys, Oubre, you know what I'm saying, and all them other cats, Grimes, they can't score. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, 10-point minimum for them guys. Maxey eventually he gonna start to get himself going. He ain't gonna be off all game. He'll get himself going. But manage them. Manage those dudes. Maxey, Paul George. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? He ain't in foul trouble, so that's a good thing. Oh, God, why is it Michigan State symbols on my TV, man? It's crap off my TV. How much, man? Hey, I don't gamble, man. I don't gamble. Even if I was a gambler, I'm definitely not doing that too much. I'm not dabbling in the sports betting, man. I don't trust the NBA, NFL, college, none of them leagues like that enough to do betting. Like I say, I'm not saying that the games is rigged, but there's some influence. I don't trust officials. I don't trust NBA officials, bro. I don't trust individual players. We back.
Learned how to play winning basketball right here. Understood what his role was on a winning team. Said it was good for him. And talking with Nick Nurse, he said nobody worked harder than Paul Reed.
Good stuff about B-ball, Paul. Thanks, Johnny.
Let me check something right quick.
Paul just committed a foul.
Well, he stopped his dunk, though.
Yeah.
Which is important. Really nice.
Dominic Barlow. And their intentions of throwing it down.
Barlow is a good player around the rim. And I tell you what he does best right now at this stage of his career, offensively rebounding the ball. He had 10 offensive rebounds in a game just a short while ago against Sacramento. They could do nothing with him keeping him off. So the Pistons need to be aware of that.
6'9", 224.
I'm not sure.
Makes both free throws.
I think I said Sacramento. No, he had those 10 offensive rebounds, 16 total rebounds in the game.
Man, just go away, Izzo. He ain't going nowhere though. Izzo gonna do this, man, until his last breath. Man, he loved coaching too much. Izzo ain't the type of guy that's gonna be at home sitting around fishing and stuff like that. That ain't his forte. He's a naturally angry, good coach. Hey, I appreciate you, my dog. Good pass. You got guys open. Hurt. Paul, get your ass up and block that shot, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I ain't trying to hear what Greg talking about. He did have a chance. Pistons ball.
Out of bounds off Philadelphia. We're down to 2:03 to play first. On Saturday night against the
Why, man?
Philadelphia.
What up, Doe? What up, Doe? Chicken Nugget King? What's going on? Lions Nation unite. I gotta send a message to Herm and Chrissy, man. I ain't talked to them in a minute. See what's going on with them. See what they want, if they got anything going on for the draft. I done did the draft every single year. See if they got something going on, if they gonna go to Soaring Eagle or not, or whatever it is. That'll be fun. Man, hopefully we can get it pulled off, man. We doing a good job so far. Yeah, it'll be dope, man. Hopefully they give you that experience. It's fun, man, going up there. Hey, that's a tech. I know he wasn't barking at the ref like that. That's a tech. 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 He hit him on the hand before he went up with the ball. Yeah.
No challenge. It's the second foul.
Tell him to challenge it. It's too late, buddy. That brother is mad. He frustrated, though. And like I said last game, the Pistons frustrate you. He frustrated. That's why he arguing like that. His shot ain't falling. He frustrated. They pestering him. They forcing the ball out of his hand, just like that play there. Players don't like that. The pass. Let's go, Paul. That's why I was saying earlier, Paul, you got to follow up them layups, man. That's an opportunity. 76 is going to give you that. You do it while Dre is out the game. Cameron Payne, Mighty Mouse looking. What? Karis LeVert. The best Piston. The top Piston on the team. What y'all, Karis LeVert? What y'all know about him? Yeah, he hit him in the face. What? Why I gotta chill? Why I gotta chill, bro? He the best player on the Pistons. We already know he the number one guy. That's the franchise player. According to JB Bickerstaff, won't keep this dude off the court. He is our new Kirby Joseph. That boy can't get right. Build that lead, Pistons. Build that lead so when they do go on their little spurt, you got some wiggle room.
Along with Ron Holland. Free throws make it 41-31 Pistons. 20 seconds to play in the first. Karis LeVert to forecourt. Against Barlow. Outside of Marcus Sasser. Here's the drive.
Get it up high. Finish it. Come on, Duran.
That will do it for the first quarter here. That was a good play by the Pistons.
But they giving the Pistons that, though. Even though Duran didn't corral the basketball for that putback, they giving the Pistons that, man. Take advantage of it. Attack. If it don't miss or if you don't get a foul, clean up. Take what they give you. That's how you beat them. They've been hot, kicking everybody behind, but once again, for the 50th time this season, the Pistons, when you run into the Pistons, all them streaks and all that stuff don't even matter. We are a different breed. I don't care how hot you are. Oh, for sure. He definitely getting that 210. Yeah, that's done. That's over with. It's not even a question. Hey, wouldn't be surprised. Right now, it's between him and my man from the Atlanta Hawks, Alexander. It's between them two for most improved player. You ask me, I'm giving it to Duran. All-star Duran. Been consistent Duran. That's who I'm going to give it to. But we'll see what the league decide, right? Yeah, we just got to, like I said, just continue to lock in, man. Finish out this first half and get ready for that second half push. Because I think that's where Paul George is going to try to, spam that button a little bit more. Second half, a lot of these older players, that's how they get down. You know what I'm saying? Try to preserve that energy the front office down. Yeah. Man. It's gonna be an interesting summer. Like I said, man, Trajan Langdon it's gonna be an interesting summer. It really is. But I don't know what it is with Detroit franchises, man, while we wait. The Lions did it with Aiden Hutchinson, which was driving me it drove me up a wall. You know what I'm saying? You had a chance to get Aiden Hutchinson done, and then you waited till other guys got paid and for his market value to go higher. Thing with Duran is, you know what I'm saying? I wish we would have did it early too. But that's just how our franchises do for some reason. We want to pay all our money.
To the rim, reverses and misses. Rebound slapped out of bounds by Bona. This is led by 12, 41, 29 with 22 seconds to play in the first. Jalen Duran into the corner to Karis LeVert. Karis with a drive. Fires to the front, around and down.
Boy, get up.
Karis LeVert is smoking.
Karis LeVert. Muscle. Muscle.
He's got Philly all crossed up.
Body him.
Which way is he going to go? Which hand is he going to
Playoff Karis LeVert today.
And he is slick. For a minute into the second, and the Pistons lead 43-31.
Paul George is shooting today. He's just gonna shoot threes today, bro.
Big time range.
Still has plenty of pain, folks. Paul George.
The all-time leaders in threes made, despite missing all the time he tested injuries in his latest suspension.
Good pass. Don't shy away from them threes, Kev. I get it. Good shot, though. Don't shy away. Shoot or shoot. You missed some. Keep shooting. 50 years. 50 years.
Kevin Herter was trying to tie Edgecombe up. Wasn't worried about fouling him, just didn't want to give him a three-point opportunity.
Don't miss Detroit Pistons College Night, presented by Michigan First Credit Union.
Crazy. Crazy, bro. I'm not even going to complain. No, it's not halftime. Second quarter, 10 minutes left in the second quarter. It's in Philly.
They both look good in those colors.
I like Piston Blue just a little bit better than Philly Blue, but they're almost identical.
36 now, but yeah. Put your body into him. Yo, Duran, bro. Come on, dog. Put your body into him and dunk in this, man. Yeah, you can't be doing that, JD. Do you think? I don't know, man. We'll see how this quarter ends. We'll see how this quarter ends. What the scores look like this quarter. We already passed the 40s. The Pistons might end up with like 60-something points in the first half. So we'll see if Philly go on some type of little streak. But like I said, it's in this game, like we play defense, they don't. That's obvious right now. It's up to the Pistons. More power to you for taking that bet, though, because the Pistons, man, they can shut you out once they decide to. Hit my mic.
Just under 9 minutes to play in the first half. Karis LeVert from the wing of the long ground. It is off the heel and back.
Paul George ain't trying to do nothing but shoot threes, bro. That's why I say you got to press him. But this is where JB be, irritating me. Whenever Paul George graces the floor, Asar Thompson needs to be in the game. Whenever Paul George is on the floor, Asar Thompson needs to be in the game. Now it's 47-45 because this man he done hit three-pointers. There's no reason Asar should not be on the floor when Paul George is out there. You got one job to do. Take him out the game. Asar sitting on the bench. Like, bro. LeVert can't move good enough to be a defender. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he hit a 3 or 2 or not. You got to keep the Sixers from doing what they're doing right now. You got to stop Paul George from sitting there shooting 3-point shots. Force him off the line. JB got to make the substitutions, man. And who do you worry about more and why? Between them two, it'll be Miami because of the way that Miami is structured. I don't see the Charlotte Hornets beating the Pistons in those 7-game series because, number one, again, they're not a team that's going to lock you down defensively. Miami in the playoffs consistently over the last decade or so have been the same team in the playoffs. Spoelstra's going to get the best out of them in the playoffs, bro. Miami is a team that I'm not afraid of them. I don't want to play them out of those two. Miami is just a way tougher team. But high possibilities, you know what I'm saying, that we end up facing Miami at some point. No, I don't know. Absolutely not. Not with K coming back in the postseason. No. It's not a matchup I want.
And then you've got Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson. And talking to the guys this morning, everybody is obviously aware of what's taking place here tonight. Luke said he feels like Michigan has the size to hang with the Cats. Duncan says, look, I don't want to get into what's being wagered on this one, but let's just say bragging rights will be on the line. And these guys, obviously,
I want Miami to play Boston. How about we always get them series? Play Boston. Play Boston, bro. Get out of our way. We'll deal with you later, not in the first round situation. Come here, baby. You want them to cook faster? Cut them in half. Cut them in half. Right down the middle. Like the way that I did it. Oh, you poke some holes in the fork. That'll work too. But if you're going to poke holes in it with the fork, wrap them in foil. Yep, 425. Do 425. Wrap them in foil, olive oil, and the steam from the foil will cook them faster. Yes, I am a chef. Mind your business.
52-49 Philadelphia, just under 7 minutes to play in the first half.
Ron knocking them down, man. They got to make a better pass than that. Rebound. Huh, okay, ref. Got up smooth.
Brandon Schwab over there. Excuse me, Mark Lindsay right there.
Yeah, we can't be turning the ball over. That can't happen. Get them starters on out there. Get Karis LeVert off the court, JB. Goodness. That's enough. Boy, lo and behold, Karis make a shot or two. You want to keep him out there. Attack him during. Come on, bro. Being so passive. Use your body. Yeah, we playing passive right now, bro. They're aggressive. We're passive. There you go. There you go. Find the SAR on some cutter. Said that last stream.
Two really nice cuts off the 3-point sideline for Sar Thompson in this game, and what a pretty finish that was.
Bro, that's an off arm. What are you doing?
The whistle's going to blow, and I don't think it's going to be on Paul George. Sar's called for the foul.
That's crazy, bro. Paul George just stiff armed this man.
Look at this finish. Easy. Made it look easy. On the reverse right there, Sar Thompson. This could be in hand. George at the line.
What up, Doe?
Takes the first. Reading for bias. Check back in.
All right, got the starters in, man. Yes, it's just JD ain't. Yeah, he ain't doing what he need to. Maybe we can get that out of Paul. Dre gonna try to get off though now.
Rebound Paul Reed. Paul George has 18 points. Irish Maxey next with Postgame. Nobody for the Pistons in double digits, but the Pistons lead by one. Provide to the corner. All five.
Let's go, Duncan. I see you on the effort. You shoot the ball, Dennis. You should have shot the first one. Wide open. You couldn't be more open.
And the timeout is taken.
I don't know what he was doing there. Wide open.
5:07 to play in the half. The Pistons lead it in Philadelphia by one.
Oh, man. Yeah. That's what I was worried about with the Pistons, man. Sputtering out in the second quarter. That's why I said let's finish this first half before I gave you, you know what I'm saying, what I thought about your bet. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, of course. We'll be fine. We'll be all right. It's a whole nother half of basketball to play. We fine. We've seen the Pistons do this a million times. We're fine. I know for the Philly fans in here, they haven't. So they probably think they're doing something right now. Pistons lock you down in the fourth quarter. So we'll see. Yes, that is a name that is not being mentioned enough. Man, we good, man. We be all right. Definitely changes pace in the playoffs. You are right about that. And that's Cade Cunningham's forte. That's his forte. So we have an Isaiah Stewart or at least any other body able to help in the playoffs last year. We beat the Knicks. The Knicks literally came down to a shot. So we beat the Knicks. And we move on to the next round. Well, this year we are obviously a way better team than that. Nah, Tobias crumbled with y'all. He crumbled with y'all. That's y'all. Your team crumbled with all them bad knees and injuries over there. Y'all crumble. Talk about somebody crumbling. Make it to the playoffs healthy.
He was on that list you just called out, George. Oh, yeah. A center getting over 50 steals.
And B got them African feet. Always hurt.
And now the Pistons lead by 3. 4:25 to play in the half. They've come against Davis.
No, and we put belt to ass both times.
They've come, gives it to Tyrese Maxey.
Another thing in the playoff, teams turn up the defense. 76ers don't play no damn defense. They don't play defense, bro. You're not beating a team in 7 games in the series, in a 7-game series, and you don't play no defense. I hope so. I hope so. Philly is garbage, and the fan base is the most garbage in the league. Get your ass up, Drummond. What? I hope we do play y'all in the playoffs. Turning up the defense.
You notice how the Pistons slowed up. Asar was running hard on the left lane. Paul Reed a little bit on the right lane, and the ball handler slowed it up.
What is that supposed to do? That's why the Pistons lost to the Knicks last year. Okay. What are we doing? Like what? Keep letting Maxey shoot them broke ass threes. That's a foul.
And with 3:06 to play in the half, it's a Philly foul.
Bro, it's got to be a kid. It's got to be a kid.
Make the lone defender back commit, and then make your decision. And it was the right one. Paul Reed, another good stretch out there on the floor for the Pistons. Man, I love Paul Reed.
Everybody does, or everybody should.
I don't think no fan base from seeds 5 and up is afraid of Philly. Money. Basketball is a game of runs. Ain't college ball.
63-56 Pistons after the triple by Duncan Robinson. Edgecombe in the lane.
Good work, Rook. Good work, Rook. I like Edgecombe.
Pistons, 2.5 to play in the half. Dennis Jenkins played mega minutes.
Dennis, bro. That's mathematics, Dennis. It was 2 of y'all up top. Either you gonna step back and get open, or Tobias would have been open.
63-58 our score. Pistons up 5. Philly with it. 2:15 to play in the half. That Dubray with the basketball against Tobias. Andre Drummond against JD. Matt
Man, that was a hard ass screen. Sark took that. Sark took that. I hope you win, bro. I hope you win. Just remember me. Make sure you scan one of them things at the bottom of this screen. Nah, but yeah, it looked like you might get lucky tonight. Oh, get up, Dre. You the ops until you come back next season.
This is exactly what the Pistons did at about this time in the first quarter to go up double digits on the Philadelphia 76ers. Closing both quarters well. Andre Drummond, the three corner is in and out for Jalen Duren. Looked good until it wasn't. Now 52 seconds to play in the first. This is the inside for Tobias. Foul.
Bro, come on, dog.
To the basket. If they won't call the foul, they'll say it's out of bounds off Tobias.
Oh, boy.
If Maxie pulled that off. Maybe he did. Hit him on the arm, it looked like to me.
Hit him on the right wrist. I didn't even need a replay. I didn't even need the replay.
This is with plenty of assists in this ball game. They have 20 on 26 field goals. According to our numbers man, Charles Raven. And they have a 10-point lead. 40 seconds to play in the half. That's Edgecombe.
Good deal, sir.
Over the head.
That's what you got to do. Deny him the ball. He ain't going to outwork you. He passed them stages in his career. He only going to get what you give him.
Already three. Four guys, four Pistons, and they move the basketball and spread the floor. Davis has 13.
But the Pistons need to make his old ass work, though, on the opposite end.
Billy with three guys in double figures, but they trail by 10. We get the basketball cleaned off. Maxey will inbound over Danis from the sideline. Edgecombe against Duncan Robinson. Edgecombe with a fall away.
Good shot, boy.
68-60 Pistons. 22 seconds to play in the first half here in Philadelphia. Danis against Edgecombe. Shot clock down to 10.
Shot.
Duncan Robinson shot fake.
That's a foul. Good shot.
Duncan Robinson nailed it. Pistons by 11. 5 seconds to play in the half. Maxey trying to get one airborne. Andre Drummond with a corner three to finish the first half. It is off iron, and the Pistons
71-60. Detroit Pistons lead in the first half. One half of basketball left before we have an opportunity to clinch first place. So that's the half right now. Like I said, man, the Pistons just got to keep playing defense, keep doing, what they're doing right now, which is take advantage of what the 76ers is giving them. Push the ball, pop it out if you got to. Find guys around the perimeter. That's what we've been doing for the last part of the last 5 minutes of this quarter. So that's what the Pistons need to continue doing, man. Like I said, Philly's just not a team that's aggressive on defense. So we have to be aggressive. And if we do that, I guarantee you we come out with a victory. So, but we need to go ahead and take care of business and finish. And like I said, go on and secure first place so we can get some of these veterans a couple of games rest if we need to. Guys like Tobias Harris or Um, probably would appreciate a game or two off. You know what I'm saying? So uh, that way, the only thing that we are waiting is the news on Cade Cunningham, which is days away. But everything has been looking good so far. So hopefully we can get that news that he'll be ready for the first round of the playoffs. So yeah. I love when Philly fans come in here. They just say stuff out of their behind. They just be talking, bro. Like I don't understand it. I don't even understand it, bro. They just be saying stuff. What up, Doe? What's good, Al? Man, Ace Boogie in here. Philly got winning teams, bruh. Wake up. What? Winning what? What? I yeah. Help me understand, y'all. What's good, Marvin? Missed you the last couple of streams, man. Which one of them stink? I don't. Who stinks? What you think? Because the Lions didn't make the playoffs last year because of all them injuries? Is that what you're talking about? The Tigers don't stink. The Pistons obviously don't stink. What are you talking about? The only thing stink is Philly. That's literally the city, Philly. It stinks. Like what? What are we even doing? You just saying stuff. You got to go in timeout, bro. You just talking now at this point. Like yeah, yeah. He need to eat his sandwich, man, and get ready for bed. Like you just, I'm gonna have to call your mama in a minute, man. You tripping? This Pistons game pretty much gonna be over by the time Michigan start. Now that's the game that's gonna have the most attention, man, because like I said, it's college ball. Literally tit for tat in the Final Four. You rarely see blowouts in the Final Four. And I don't think that's what you know. What you make a great point because that's not being talked about enough as far as the media circle goes. And that's why I made it my business this season to give JB Bickerstaff his flowers as many times as I could because I don't think people realize, especially no disrespect, but the younger crowds, the younger folks, I don't think they understand what Detroit basketball is, right? It's built off of a system. You're going to get the same results roughly no matter who's playing. You're going to play the same way all the time, whether you got a star guy in Cade or not. When you look at the 04 Pistons, some nights it was Chauncey, some nights it was Rip. Tayshaun might get off. Rasheed might explode. You might have somebody off the bench. That's what the Pistons are, man. That's Detroit basketball. But JB knows what Detroit basketball is. You know what I'm saying? Every coach witnessed it. Every coach witnessed that team. They know how good that team was. It wasn't a glamorous team, so they don't get talked about as much as they should. But as far as a team, an actual team, they probably one of the top 2 to 3 teams of all time. When I say team, the Spurs also had a team. They had some stars, but they had they had a team mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's rare when these teams come around. And that's why the Spurs Pistons matchup was always like they were, man. They was just locked tight because you had two similar styles. And that's guys that can, you can go into your bench and not skip a beat. Not skip a beat. Yeah, yep. Unselfish basketball. We play defense, man. We play for each other. Everybody lay it on the line for everybody. Yeah, and that's just, professional sports. The only, what I'm saying, this is Michigan. This is Michigan, man. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell was the problem. It's lazy ass. He the one that didn't want to play defense and play together. It was all about Donovan over there. And you got a good coach fired. Thank you, Donovan. We'll take it. Bruce Bowen, my God. What? Sure. I still say to this day, if I ever see Robert Ory, man, it's up, bro. It's up. You got to run that fade. It's up, bro. Could have two-peated, man. Can't stand Robert Ory. Throughout his entire career, he always hit that one shot, man. Just drive me crazy. Goodness. A team of brothers. And it's apparent, man. It's off the court. The Pistons do everything together. You know what I'm saying? Those guys, they hang with each other. They shop together. They do everything together. That's why I was so mad when the stuff happened with Malik Beasley, man, because he was a part of that. You know what I'm saying? These guys was over there in Rome over the summer with them. He got married. Just man. And now I'm watching them over there playing for Bad Bunny's basketball team, looking like the exact same player. I follow him on Instagram, Snapchat too. He been working every single day. Every single day he been working during this time he been off. Yeah. But the NBA want to drag out their so-called investigation. Like, bro, like it's either it is or it ain't. Like, what are we doing? Like, what's taking so long? Go Arizona. All right. I get it, Craig. I'll let you live. Arizona? What? They always on that BS. All these major leagues be on BS. That's why the NBA catching so much flack right now. The NBA is, man, a big ball of drama. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Man, did y'all see? Hopefully, wasn't none of y'all in it, but did y'all see that team take over downtown, man? I know y'all got social media, so I know you probably ran across it. For some of y'all ain't here. Stuff like that just drives me crazy, man. I wish the hell my kids would try to go to something like that. Just down there acting a plum fool. Before they come back from commercial, I'm gonna go and take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. I mean, right back.
George handles it, bounces it ahead to Oubre. Tyrese Maxey to Hedgecock. He's running for a dunk. Good execution by Philly.
It was, and the quickness paying off for Maxey on the dribble. Drew the defense away from Andre Drummond to drop it off to him.
Pistons lead 73-62.
Good pass.
Lassar, 9 assists from Davis Jenkins, folks.
Lassar was flying to the rim.
Hey,
He was in flight.
Beverly Hills Cop.
However, does what he does. Triples from the sideline that trim the lead to 10. Just over 10 to play here in the third. Jackson's in Philadelphia. Dance. Inside for JD.
Hey, man, y'all ain't going to be coming for me like that. I had to run upstairs and give me some water. I told you they was going to try to do something in the second half, bro.
Yeah. That's more than 20 miles an hour over. I think those fools are on I-75 at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, look at this, folks. Changes the run right through the arms of Asar Thompson right there and gets that thing up on the glass really before the Pistons could adjust. Here's the beautiful shot. Pass up top to a cutting Asar Thompson. There's 3 dunks in this game so far.
Asar flipped away twice.
Shot clock. Asar pass it, man.
The fourth party still has it in the lane.
That's crazy that he got a shot off.
No. Got the rebound.
No.
Can find Duncan Robinson on the sideline, but his pass is out of bounds.
Get that rebound and dribble back up to the top. Rebound.
A miss for Paul George.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. Tobias. What are you? What is he doing? God. Shoot the ball. Why are we shying away from shooting the three?
77-67 Pistons, just under 9 to play in the third. Tyrese Maxey to go.
Cut him off. Angles. There you go. There you go, Dennis. There you go. Angles. Cut him off. Hands up. Just hands up, bro. There you go. You had 2 guys in front of you. You better block it. That's not a foul, man.
They'll call the foul on Asar. Asar's teammates want a challenge on this one.
Man, get out of here, bro.
They're going to challenge it anyway.
Yeah, challenge it. That's not a foul.
Question is, did he get the ball first, and then the contact that comes on the arms?
Yes, he got the ball first.
Afterwards, and if it's afterwards and deemed incidental,
Right.
Detroit is calling a timeout to initiate the coach's challenge on the foul that was assessed.
Not no damn foul. It got me tight sitting here. The refs just been calling bogus calls, man. Even though we got the lead, they just been calling bogus calls. I don't get it, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Listen to the man. But yeah, that's insane. You know, but we doing, like I said, when it's the Pistons, when the Pistons is having a tough time at, you know, getting ahead in a game, it's usually because of them, bro. It's not because of our lack of talent or anything like that. It's usually the Pistons, bro, passing up 3-pointers. How many times I didn't shout at that this game, from Dennis to Tobias Harris. Take the shot. Like, if you're wide open, shoot the ball. Nobody was around Tobias Harris. He decides to drive to the basket. And even if he drove, you had a man still sitting behind you at the top of the key, wide open. Why take the more difficult shot? You know that your knees ain't like that no more, bro. You can't move like that no more. Take the shot, Tobias. It's not hard. I don't know. Making it hard on ourselves, right? Man. Let me see if we got out of that weather alert right quick because I heard some thumping and bumping when I went up there. Yeah, I mean, for the last couple of games before he was injured, Tobias been on point. You know what I'm saying? But he's passive tonight. I don't get it. Him Duran is too. Like Duran ain't putting his shoulder into dudes like he usually do. I don't know what's up with that. Oh yeah, still high alert, still storm risk, flood watch, everything. It's a big storm, man. Thank goodness it came today instead of in a day or two because it's supposed to go drop back down to 39. So that would have been snow. Yeah, thank you. Success. Thank you. Thank you. Wasn't even close to a foul. Paul George is not a superstar no more, bro. Stop giving him the calls.
Pistons will have another challenge that was successful. It's not a foul on a SAR, and it's Pistons basketball.
He got the ball first, any contact after that being marginal.
You called that, Gregory. Dana's cross coach to Duncan Robinson. Gets it.
Set the screen, somebody. There you go.
Drives it to the elbow.
Just shoot it. I'm sorry, at this point. I don't even care. Shoot it. Thank you. Good shot. Somebody shoot it. Y'all making them shoot it.
He is under control. He is running the offense for his team. He is the orchestrator out there for the Pistons.
That was a nasty three.
Cut him off. Cut him off. Ain't got nothing. See, it's not hard. Follow up. Bam. Even though it don't count.
I think this game right now is hanging at a point where it's at a crossroads. And the Pistons.
Simple. It is simple. It is so simple to beat Philly, bro.
But I think they're going to need high concentration, George, to do it. Taking care of the basketball and watching your shot selection in this next 2 or 3 minute stretch.
Don't stretch this thing out to a 20-point lead.
Tobias at the line. Makes the first. They don't like him. I don't know what they're thinking about. The Pistons and the NBA Social Justice Coalition proud to host the 26th Social Impact Summit on April the 11th at the Henry Ford Detroit Pistons Performance Center. Join them from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. for record expungement support, job opportunities, housing resources, and health services. Scan the QR code to register right now. Tobias knocks them both down. It's 82-67. 7.5 left in the third. Tyrese Maxey. There's Barlow on top. Quentin Grimes down with the basketball against Duncan Robinson. From the baseline, forces. It's in and out.
That's great defense by Duncan Robinson.
Make them take bad jump shots.
He got a big hand up on the shot. It almost went, but that was great defense. Moving his feet.
I said, I don't care who you are. We're going to do the same thing to you. Defense. And this is Duncan Robinson, by the way. This is Duncan Robinson.
Beeline will be proud of the young coach of Michigan. Shot won't fall. Here goes Maxey to the rim.
JB Bickerstaff got Duncan Robinson playing like the Michigan Wolverines Duncan Robinson. I just wish we can get the Michigan Wolverines Karis LeVert, but, you know, I think it's a little bit too late for that in this career.
Sixers have won 8 of their last 11.
Oh, you should have gave it to Durant. Spread out. Spread out. That was okay. All right.
Tobias tearing up these Bluebirds in Philly.
Tobias back on game, man.
He has a dozen.
There you go. You see that? Paul George does not want Asar in his face. Listen to me. He wants no parts. Got him seeing ghosts out there and passing it to nobody. Shoot it. Don't back away, though. Could have got a rebound. What's good, Damo? Yeah, yeah. Love to see it, man.
Dribbling into traffic and forcing some contact with Paul George.
What he gonna try to do right now is this here. He gonna try to draw fouls, bro.
Not a shooting call.
He's going to try to draw fouls.
First team foul on the Pistons. Billy only has 2. 5:55 to play in the third.
Stick to him like glue.
Tyrese Maxey looks for George, posting it.
Move your feet, not your hands.
George rises and fires.
Good shot. Just a better shot.
He was totally under control.
But I'll take that before a wide open 3.
84-69 Pistons.
But see, this is what I don't like. On the opposite end, somebody need to be making him work.
Puts it up from in front and fills it up.
I know his legs a little bit heavier, but somebody need to be making him work on the opposite side.
Doing what they do best.
Good D.
There's a swipe by Tobias.
Oh, yeah, pull that, Duncan. Ah, good pass. Let's go.
They have 28 assists, folks.
First play. I can smell. I can smell first place.
Season high for the unselfish Pistons, who now lead 88-69.
You know, I got to go on Twitter and say something crazy right quick. So, man, it's just, even though we've been here for a while, it's still amazing. It's still an amazing feeling that the Detroit Pistons are hands down the best team in the Eastern Conference. At no point of the season where you've seen the Pistons going through a long stretch of woes. Our longest losing streak, I pointed out in the previous stream, was a 4-game losing streak. Other than that, we never lost more than 2 games back to back. They have been consistent, the model of consistency. The only other team that I see as a threat is Boston. But as far as the record goes, as far as the consistency and play this season, Pistons are the best team in the Eastern Conference. We'll have them. I don't see no other reason why we wouldn't have them. Stu is coming back for sure. Cade is definitely looking like he'll be back for the playoffs. So I think we'll be all right. Cade might want to wear some of those guarding compression shorts up under his jersey. Get you one of them, compression shirts with the extra padding up under it. It was a freak accident, knee to the ribs anyway.
Their lead was at 14-12 early. Pistons have their largest lead right now. And Philly trying to do something about it. Edgecombe does from the corner. It looked like the Pistons at the time with the spacing and the quick ball movement, finally an open shot in the corner. Philly's in that zone.
Tobias at the top of that key. Give it to him. There you go. There you go. There it is. There it is. You got a mismatch. I seen it as soon as Tobias stepped up to that free throw line. You throw it to him.
Let's talk basketball camps and Gregory Kelser specifically. Back this summer, boys and girls aged 7 through 17 can learn a lot about the game, the value of education, and have a great time with Special K and Company. Week-long camps are available in West Bloomfield, Southfield, and Pontiac. To register, scan the QR code or visit GregoryKelser.com/basketball.
Michigan game, get ready to come up. I'm going to cue that up. I got my other device charged up and ready so I can watch both. There's no way I'm watching two monitors. I took one of my monitors down anyway, but I used to have two monitors. But I want to be able to keep them both in range. So I'm using a smaller device in front of me. Oh yeah, Tobias hitting those, bro. It's gonna be a long night. Tobias running down, shooting threes. Yeah. Durham, bro. Catches in the middle. That's how you break the zone. That's high school. Get the ball. Get the ball. But Gregory Kelser just explained it beautifully. That's how you break that zone. If you play ball, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Tobias there, step over, Paul. They stay in that zone, kill him. I don't want Paul Reed threes. I don't care if we up right now. I just don't right now. Y'all ain't in the bonus. The hell you doing, Brian? Stick your ass to the sideline. The hell you was not going up. Get your light skinned ass over there and take the ball out. He's gonna walk to the free throw line. What is he doing?
Billy inbounds. Capona. Edgecombe on the perimeter now. Maxey. Cat and mouse with Paul Reed. Oh, he slapped the ball away. But there was contact first. Maxey's on the floor. That was on Paul Reed. The foul on Paul.
I'm going to say this. I've said it before, but I'm looking forward to the day when the offensive player with the basketball cannot race into a defender, cause contact, and then get the foul.
Yeah.
As Maxey just did. He does that a lot. He's good at it.
But exactly what I said. Second half, he was gonna try to go for it.
Got the first free throw now. Message from Figer Law.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, make Figer Law your first call. Figer Law. All we do is win.
Actually has 23 if the free throw goes. 93-78. Pistons with the lead the ball. Kevin Herter cross court to Karis LeVert. Pump fake. Now a baseline gun. It is off the heel. Rebound to Bona. Down the lane goes Edgecombe. Missed the running hook. But he did draw a foul. Edgecombe at the line. Let's make a claim about the Sixers. Pure Auto Insurance shows us that over the last 3 seasons, the Sixers win nearly 2/3 of their games when Joel Embiid plays, just 35% when he doesn't.
A lot of basketball left. The Pistons can't let up. They need to lock in on defense like they was.
Adaptability or availability? Absolutely. One for 2 of the line. For Edgecombe, it's 93-79.
Yo, what's good, man? It has been a while. What's going on? I needed you in here with that wrench earlier, man, to get rid of this vermin we had in there. What's going on, man? A long while. It's some old faces coming in here today.
Pistons 93, Philadelphia 79. Kevin Herter from the sideline. So the first gives it back to Kevin Herter. Long gun, no. Rebound ground. Maxey from the lane, shots off the rim.
Spread out. Spread out. The hell are you waiting on, Paul Reed?
This is a little lull here. Need to get something going and finish this quarter like they did the others. For the basket goes Ron Holland, shot won't fall.
Man, can't rebound and save his life.
Rebound to Barlow. Maxey gives it.
Stepped out.
And his teammate stepped out of bounds.
You don't need to let them get this thing to 10. Yes, they are, man. Like I said, the Pistons hurt themselves doing crazy stuff. What up, though? Man, you like the third person that said that. Y'all have definitely had some chances because I'm going to keep doing it for the rest of the season and throughout the playoffs. Yeah, see what I'm saying about the refs, bro. Not giving us fouls, calling crazy fouls on us that's not even fouls. Move your feet, Herter. Hands up, hands up. Stop swiping at the ball. I hate when people do that, man. Set the screen. Thank you, Ron. Some competent basketball. Now they crying for fouls. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Instead of sitting there watching.
I'm the Pistons. I go for one shot here. I'm going to look to try and get anything up quick to get 2 for 1. 2 for 1 is over with now.
Get a good shot. Come set the screen. Oh, we got a foul call. It must be snowing outside. We got a foul call.
We're going to try to figure out, was he shooting or was he not shooting? They're going to say he was not shooting, George. So what it does, at least for the Pistons, it should secure lead at the end of the quarter.
And a foul, or it'll be now when they inbound the ball. Berger and Duncan Robinson both in the game.
Last shot.
Daniels with the basketball. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Go set the screen. You got my head. Yeah. I didn't like that decision at all. I didn't like that at all. You should have been a little bit more aggressive. Fourth quarter, man. It's money time. Now you got to lock in. So, like I said, man, the Pistons just got to stop getting in their own way. Ah, 95-81 Pistons, man. It's time to get ready for this Michigan game. We are 9 minutes away. I'm going to go ahead and just pull it up and see what they're talking about right quick. It's on commercial right now. Let me go grab the stand right quick. I'll be right back. There we go. Now we got both active, even though the Pistons and Michigan both are on commercial. Oh, I'm here. I'm right here. I got the Michigan game pulled up right now. I got two devices in front of me. Oh yeah, we most definitely watching the Final Four. That's for sure. Though I'm sore and tired, man, I bought this. Skip it. I'm showing it to y'all. This is my stream. This is how I get down. So, look, this bike here. If you familiar with that bike, you already know what it is. Or if you got a Peloton, you know what it is. Man, whooped my behind this morning. And I was already sore because I went to the park and I'm playing basketball with my son yesterday, going up against all them young cats, man. All they want to do is foul you. Already sore. Then get up this morning and get on that bike, man. Did 4 miles on that bike. Whooped my behind. Whooped my behind. You got to get the rebound. It is 4 black jerseys down there. How did you not get the rebound? Rebound. What? And that's why I said it's mentality with Duran. Yeah, Duran ain't come to play tonight, bro. He ain't come to play tonight. Duran did not come to play tonight. Yeah, that was cute, Paul George. Didn't work though. Get the ball out top. Thank you.
Against Barlow, bumped as he heads for the corner. Barlow called for the foul. Nick Nurse doesn't like the call.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in JD tonight. And now y'all see what I've been saying all season for Jalen Duren. It's the inconsistencies with rebounding and defense for him, bro. It's he just has one of these games every once in a while. He has one of these games, man. There's no reason you shouldn't be beast in the paint right now. Solid defense. Good. Solid defense. There you go. Look, Dennis, look. Knock it down. Bam. There you go. Defense to offense. We say that every stream, right? There you go. Stay in front of him. Sit down. Sit down. Thank you. Hands up. That's all you got to do, Duren. Pull it, Dennis. Pull it, Dennis. Good shot. I don't care if you miss. Sit down. There you go. Stay at least about 3 feet in front of that 3-point line. Make him work. Make his old ass work. Oh, that was a pass. Take it out on the side. Take it out on the side. That was a pass. Good foul. Yeah, they grabbed him before he can even turn around. Pistons are up right now, and as soon as they move this little ad thing, I'll tell you the score. Pistons lead 98-83. 9 minutes left in the game. Here comes Dre. And here comes Maxey. This is their final attempt right here. This is, you withstand this, you secure a win. This is their final stand. Paul pulling that. There you go. There you go. Understanding the moment. Good shot. Damn. Look good. Herter. Rebound. Do y'all know? Jump ball? Y'all don't know? Oh, Pistons ball. Okay. Should have been a foul. They challenging it.
But under the situation right now, I think that you get that long rebound. You might want to think about working a little talk off of it.
As soon as they get done with this damn concert for the Michigan game, we can start, talking to Michigan ball. They got a whole concert going on to start this game. Boston fans in shambles.
New ways to bet on sports.
Oh, I'm trying to hurry up and turn this mud down, bro. They be trying to copyright you. Appreciate the super chat. Duren already averaged 10 boards, but imagine if man. And a couple people think I'm tough on him. But brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Duren is, like I said, he's in athletically. May not be a higher jumper, but athletically and strength-wise has the potential to be a Andre Drummond rebounder, a Dwight Howard rebounder, a Dwight Howard defensive type of player, if he wants to use his athleticism on defense for some reason. But it's mentality. It's mentality. He has to develop what Isaiah Stewart has, right? The I got to have it mentality. That it's all mental with him. It's not physical. Easy. There's no reason you ain't in the top tier in blocks in the league when it comes to big men. You should be at least in the top 10 somewhere with your athleticism. The way I've seen you jump out the gym for an alley-oop. But timing and mentality. He literally just said, jump out the gym. Man, can't move when it comes to blocking shots. Mentality. Them little guards should fear you. Took Sasha 10 minutes to get around that screen from Dre. Like I said, Duran has the strength. The difference with Dre has the wide body. You know what I'm saying? Dre got the wide base. He's a wide body. And he's stout. Yes, see, Drummond screens, they affect you. That's good defense from Duran. So y'all, we notice all game the Pistons, when a shot go up, here comes somebody else, right? Yeah, cinnamon, a little bit of butter. Give him the MJ. I'm about to cuss everybody out. Okay. A little bit of cinnamon, take some butter, a little bit of cinnamon, brown sugar, a little bit of brown sugar, sprinkle that on there. And then if you want to take the meat and then some cheese and put it back in the oven, let it cook. Yeah, I'm about to text and cuss everybody out. He just want his mama. If he has some clothes on, I'll let him sit in the stream. Baby Onyx, man, he ain't having it. 10 months, 11 months now. Just want to be with mama. Mama trying to cook. Usually he's with daddy, but daddy's busy. Giving my kids the flux. Life of a father, right? Cares, you fouling, bro. What are you even talking about? Stop being clumsy. Way to mix one, Maxie. That's what I'm talking about. This is the team we supposed to be scared of, Pistons fan. That Philly fan in here earlier said we supposed to be scared of these dudes. Sure. Let's go. Let's go. As soon as it start. I'm sitting here waiting on it to start. We still in intro commercials and stuff. Like, what are we doing here? Got you, cameraman. He gonna tell his buddies, wow, I had Maxie's nuggets right in my face. Nope. Gone are the days of my era where guys used to shoot reverse layups, man. Kyrie Irving still do it, but yeah. Cameraman turned instantly red, boy. Yeah. He said we should be afraid of Philly, bro. He said he hopes that they play the Pistons. Now I told y'all last time you would be a fool to want to play the Pistons for 7 games in a series. He hopes that Philly plays the Pistons, like Philly is some type of juggernaut or something. Kids, man, gotta love them. Hands up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Don't jump. There you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Karras kicked in the second gear. There you go, Dennis. Cutter. You got to keep your head up, buddy. Go get that. Let's go, Herder. Herder could have been a typical player and just walked away and just got out the way, right? Nah, not for the Pistons. Ain't nothing easy. This Michigan game is going to be so crazy. Arizona is they're paint heavy, man. And when Michigan shots ain't falling, they you know what I'm saying? But both teams can explode on you. So this is definitely about to be interesting. Since it's on commercial, I'm going to turn this up. Grant Hill in the house. Y'all lucky I like y'all. Got me doing 2 doggone streams. Like I ain't got stuff to do. I appreciate y'all for coming here, though. Everybody don't watch my type of streams. My streams is just like we sitting in the same room together.
So it's Elliot Cadeau, the starting point guard for Michigan. There was some concern earlier this week. He had a piece of salmon that was coated with cashews. He's allergic to cashews. They handled it. He is okay. He traveled on his own and met the team here in Indianapolis, and he is good to go tonight for the Wolverines.
Allergies suck, man. Appreciate you, bro. I am. It keeps me from yelling at the TV so much. I'm enjoying myself. Come on, man. It's on commercial now, Pistons. Come on. I need y'all to finish and get on out the way. Yes, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Now, if Michigan get a win tonight, too, I'm to the moon. Appreciate you for joining the channel, Vernon.
Has been in this game. They started booing him and cheering him from the very beginning. Georgie went about his job. That's what he did. And he has been a big factor in what the Pistons are doing up to this point.
Yeah, stay out of foul trouble. And see, that's my concern because Arizona, like I said, they average 42 in the paint. They're a paint heavy team. Moderator, if you one of you guys got a wrench, man, get this dude out of here. Or get this bot or whatever it is. I gotta pull up YouTube and give a lot of you guys some wrenches, man, so y'all can get rid of guys. I stream using StreamYard, so I don't, usually go on there.
4.5 minutes without scoring. Here's Tobias with a corner. It's gone.
Ooh, that almost fell.
Rebound to Uber. Maxey. Stand shake. Dana Jenkins. Edgecombe has it topside.
All right, we got 2 strings. It might be a little choppy, but we got 2 going at once. I'm going to keep the Pistons a little bit higher, though, for right now, because this game is finishing first, so we're going to do it ESPN style.
Tobias against Edgecombe.
Look at Dennis. Look at Dennis. Okay. All right, Tobias, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone, Unc. Pistons have clinched, man. I know it's still 5 minutes left, but it's a wrap.
He's been around the basket with attempts on numerous occasions.
Go. Floater. Ooh. Good shot. Charles Barkley done got a taste of that Ozempic, man. Lost all that weight.
Mass exodus around here.
It does.
Philly fans have given up.
Yeah. Hey, sports quiz time. You're in Philadelphia, folks. Do you know who that guy is in the purple suit with the purple hat on?
Listen, man,
Do you know?
that comment just hit hard. Because, again, when I started this, it was not a Pistons community like that on YouTube. You had Man Beast, Hitman, those guys just did a couple of reactionary videos here and there, but there was no Pistons like concrete content creator when I started doing this, and the community was just terrible. So that was the reason why I just wanted to do it. But yeah, I appreciate that comment a lot. But it's so big now. You got people coming out of the woodworks everywhere over these years, and it's so big now. Well, and we seen the Pistons at the lowest of lows, right? You can't get no lower. That's why I said I don't stand for it, man, and I don't tolerate it when a lot of the new fans on Twitter come on there talking about, oh, you are a bandwagon fan or anything. You just don't know. You don't know the dark ages we'd have been through on my channel, man. Pistons and Lions, we've been through the worst of the worst. What? Yeah, here and there we try to match up when it's, important things going on, stuff like that. But they got their consistent show over there. I'm trying to build a little bit more consistency on my channel because, again, I'm attempting to do this full time. So when I come in here and I see guys, that's joining the channel as a member, when I see super chats, things like that, that helps me out a lot because I'm trying to do this thing full time. So I'm trying to build some consistency right now. Let me put this damn bot out of here. Mason Plumlee. Man, you really trying to strike a nerve right now. I hate you. Boy, I used to be cussing Mason Plumlee out. Mason Plumlee can't jump 2 inches off the floor. I used to have y'all in the garage, man, going off on Plumlee. Man, cooking chicken wings, talking about Plumlee. Maybe we'll do that, one day. It's nice. I got a pretty nice setup in the garage. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go back to that for the old timers that's in here. But for the newer crowd that's only been around for like the last 4 or 5 years or so, yeah, I started out, we used to stream in the garage, in the kitchen, cooking, all type of stuff. We stream anywhere, to be honest. I feel like the Pistons community need that again because everything is so analytical and professional and everything else. I think we need that again. So maybe that's something I'm gonna look into this spring. Appreciate you, my dog. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, but maybe we'll look into that because, like I said, I like to have this type of discourse with the fan base. I don't want to sound like a robot, you know what I'm saying, all the time.
14 assists, 16 points, and 4 rebounds for Dennis Jenkins. He's a prime time for
14 assists, man. Got to give a shout out to the Pistons supporting cast, man. They've been knocking them down. Knocking down them threes. Duncan Robinson, Tobias. They've been knocking them down. He probably have a lot more assists than that if Kevin Huerter was having a decent shooting night from three. So shout out to Dennis, man, and that supporting cast. But ladies and gentlemen, the Detroit Pistons are officially the number 1 seed going into the playoffs. It is April in the D, baby. It is April in the D, and we got the number 1 seed going into the playoffs. We are here. It is official. Yes, sir. Have we not been waiting for this? We made it. Okay, Paul. Paul, the game over. Quit crying about the foul now. I'm about to go ahead and switch this Pistons game on off and put the Michigan game on the big screen. Number 1 seed, baby. I wish it was at home, though. That'd have been so dope. If it was at LCA, that'd have been so dope, man. But we here. We in the building. We made it, baby. Number 1 seed, Detroit Pistons. Going into the playoffs, home court advantage. Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. All right, the tip-off is coming for Michigan. Let's get on over here. All right, we on the big screen now. Sour cream and some peppers. That look good. Thank you, sweet. Thank you, baby. Ooh, I'm gonna look good. I'm about to get down watching this Michigan game. We locked it down. Yeah. At this point, Chaz Lanier, Bobby Clinton getting spammed going for the rest of the season, bro. Protect everybody. We do not need no crazy crap happening, bro. Yep, lost 3 games, only 3 games without K, and close games that we had a chance to win. Could have won it overtime a couple games ago. That's amazing. But that speaks to what I was saying. That's system. That's system. Well, in the great state of Michigan, like my man said right here. Here we go. We underway, baby. Shout out to my wife, Kay. Just made me this big old super juicy. I just spilled some of the juice. Sweet potato, loaded.
Michigan averaging 87.7 points per game. Arizona 86.5. It's a miss there by Curry's.
First thing to use a lot of passes if they can.
Sure. Curry's with the ball.
They push it. But they're really confident in the half court. Michigan is so good in the mid-range.
Penetrates. Couldn't finish it.
There you go. Defend that paint.
And it slips out to Cadeau. Cadeau lines it up. Off the rim.
One thing Arizona gonna do, they're gonna rebound.
Playmaker at times with his size. Bradley's going to be the key for Arizona. He's got to get paint touches and get opportunities for his teammates. Swing it. Deep, one-on-one with Mara. Kick it out. Carr checked off. Penetrates. And he's fouled. See the strong goal to Brett. And Brad, that's why they shoot so many free throws. Arizona, such a weapon for this team because they attack relentlessly. As you see, Karchenkov going right into the body there, initiating contact and drawing a foul.
Bro, do you notice it every time? He said he wanted to retire as a Piston. I would not be surprised if he came here on a veteran minimum. We need the rebounding and the size. Imagine K getting the screen from Drummond. Solid screens. But we do need legit bigs next season. I would not be surprised, bro. And he told me that out of his mouth. Way before he went on that podcast. When he was playing for the Bulls. I was sitting there talking to him at LCA. I would love that, man. I still got all his jerseys, man. Dre was one of the reasons why I kept pushing Pistons too. But since the first season, I've had a relationship with Dre. We used to play Xbox 360 together. Yes, Xbox 360. I know I'm old. Shut up. We used to play Xbox 360 together. For some of the old timers on here, y'all know about that.
He does a great job to go. They may challenge this one. Dribbling, freezing the guy, and looking for the lob.
Cool dude, man. His mama, I miss his mom. Mom's such a cool person, man. Let's go, Michigan. Screen. No. Set the screen. Pop out. Get out. Good shot. Almost similar to what the Pistons were just doing. Good D, man. The D. Look at the defense today. Oh, and one, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So, like I was saying, Arizona, they're an in the paint team, man. 42 points per game in the paint. But Michigan, they haven't ran into a team like this. You know what I'm saying? So they're a little bit stunned right now. Michigan ain't having it.
95-62. Michigan has won 7 straight national semifinal games.
This is good, man. I need another one.
big time player, great feel for the game. Roddy Gale.
You want a good diet food? Get you a big red sweet potato.
So Mara on the bench. That means Johnson is dealing with Rivas. Arizona first on the fourth in 27 years. That jumper doesn't go for Pete.
Not established Rivas whatsoever. You may see that
Oh.
with the mismatch.
You mentioned McKinney.
Oh, you should have kept going. Take that to the rim, boy.
Plenty of time on the shot clock for Cadell. Traffic in there. Cadell comes up.
Ah,
It's grabbed by Pete.
a little bit too comfortable with them floaters.
Mara on the bench. Give Rivas a touch inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good footwork. Shoots with either hand. Boom.
He tried a little drop step. Didn't work. Loses the ball out of bounds.
A little touch.
They haven't ran into a team like this.
There's a little out of sorts here to start with their offense. As you see Rivas going a little bit too quickly there, but the defense
Mm-hmm.
of Michigan right now, they are locked in at the start.
A 10-1 advantage for the Wolverines. Folks out here for Michigan. Ball back in.
Man, I wish he could shoot threes.
Cadell makes his move. A speed.
That's good, D. That's a good block. That's a good block. Insult to injury.
Right to the rim and chance for a couple. I have a feeling we're going to have a number of those interactions tonight at the rim.
I think you're right.
The physicality. Both teams so well built. Bert, you and I would be working with the pool with these guys.
Speak for yourself. I worked out last week. Got in by Mara. Turns.
Ah,
Brings out.
rolled out.
Board there for Koa Pete, the Chandler Arizona native. Arizona looking for its first field goal. It's like step back, James.
Ah, they finally made a shot.
He has great power before point guard. Look at Mara, run the floor.
I'm not so sure about the pass stuff.
Out of bounds. Mara. Bring up the territory. Know your personnel.
Know your personnel, bro. You don't throw the ball to him that low.
Arizona and Michigan. In the final four. Wolverines have the 10-3 lead over the Wildcats. We're back in a moment.
10-3 over the Wildcats so far. Michigan got them a little stunned. Let's see if the Wildcats can settle down and get themselves back in it. Like I said, it's not too often you see a blowout in the Final Four. I love this squad, man. Since the second game of the season, I was like, this team is definitely going to make it to the NCAA championship. I got that tweet on Twitter. But yeah, man, I just love any time that we can get back into it. Obviously, one of the greatest teams Michigan have ever had, and got hosed by a foul that wasn't a foul. I want to erase the bad memories with a good one. I need Michigan to take it all away. I got to text my wife. I want another potato. Damn. Good. I can't leave it alone. Really? Yeah, buddy. Whenever I can catch a break with this game, I'll step away for a second and get myself something to drink and refresh because we got a whole another hour and a half to go, 2 hours to go. We back.
Colt Everman came off the bench. Had a very small role as a walk-on. No, he didn't. 10-3, Michigan in front. Couldn't finish it, but right there, it's a walk-up for the loose change. I'll take who do you want to arm this? I'll take the other guy. Or watch it or me. Come on, real quick. None of the above. I think it was rhetorical. Roddy Gale Jr. What attack? You mentioned knocks him off on the floor. Gale, ample opportunity. And again, they're doing this without Lindeborg. The Big Ten players here on the bench with 2 fouls. Walker, the offensive move inside, but the foul was called before the shot. Right now, a look from our AT&T connected cam.
Throw it down, big man.
7-4. Just throw it up to him. Let
7'4", man.
Just a beautiful pass. We talk about the play of Roddy Gale in the post.
That should happen way more often.
And the foul was called on Mara as Del Orso is in for Arizona. He can shoot it. Nice help there by Cadell. And it's a travel on Pacheco. He's tough to the. What are you watching?
Snap. I'm starting to get alerts. People power going out. Here we go.
Elevated this game. I think Dusty May has helped unleash the spectacular play from him. The shooting, leadership, facilitating. See the defense there.
And now Dwayne Aristote is in, freshman from the Netherlands. And they're one of those terrific shooters, deep. Big 9 threes this year. Cadell uses the Mara screen. Hand up against McKinney. Tough in the lane, McKinney. McKinney. That's right. Yeah, they wanted to travel on that Arizona sideline.
Come on now.
Really nice job defensively here. McKinney jumping.
About to say, get your big 7'4" ass in there and rebound. Good lay.
Michigan is up 14-5.
Good D. Let's go, baby. Y'all look like the Pistons. Is this the Pistons we watching? Is this the Pistons we watching? Let's go. Time out. All right, give me a second. I'm going to be right back. All right, we back. We back. Sound check. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? We good? Can y'all hear me? Volume good? All right, cool. Solid. Solid. We on commercial right now. I know everybody spreading the love, especially on social media. That's why I had to take a quick break. I had to go and grab myself something to drink and literally drop a video in 5 minutes. That's how creative and fast I am with doing this thing. But I know some people that's waiting for that notification, like, what's this reaction? Because they don't want to watch the live. But yeah, I literally just did a video in 6 minutes. Call it multitask, right? Yaxel is coming back.
Coach, 5 turnovers early. How do you find some rhythm?
Well, we just got to hang with it. We got to hang with it. These games are long. Obviously, they're a great team. We got to take care of the ball a little bit, make sure the right guys are making the right play. And then, defensively, we got to get stopped.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, Michigan outstanding defensively this season, allowing 38% by their opponents. So far, Arizona is shooting 33% in this first half. Arizona takes over down by 12. Del Orso trying to make it.
Arizona not making their shots. That's just simple point and plain, man. Michigan is in their face. Attack that middle. You got to make a better pass than that, buddy. I don't like these stages, though. I still don't. I feel like they're dangerous. But yeah, Michigan they got to stay aggressive on offense. You can't let up and let them get any type of confidence. Put your foot on their neck, man.
Number 3 for Michigan. Arizona already with 6 turnovers. Bradley is on the bench for the Wildcats with 2 fouls. He hasn't been heavily involved.
Good D. Way to get your hands up. That was good, D.
But he sees things, doesn't he, Cadell? Nice feel, nice patience, great lead. Pretty good defensive maneuver as well.
Raise on Gurries before the contact from Krivas. So Flores Johnson Jr., the transfer from Illinois, will get a pair. Powerful 6'9", 250 pounds from Riverdale, Illinois.
You could use that word frequently in this game.
You're right. It's ubiquitous. Watch the men's Final Four live on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device with NCAA March Madness Live. Download it now to stay up to date on all of the action. Another one here for Johnson. The lead is now 13 for Michigan. They have not trailed. Dusty May and the coaching staff, they were encouraging Johnson to work on that 3-pointer and empowered him to shoot it this season. 36% from downtown. That's right. Yeah. Hey, you stayed up there. Well, this is now the largest deficit of the season for Arizona. 14. Chekhov, watched by McKinney.
Good D. They not letting any of those passes in easy. Just put your hands up, bro. Put your hands up. That's all you got to do. He ain't scoring on you all night. Put your hands up, bro. You 7'4". Get that rebound. Good. It's over. No, I'm just playing. I'm not naive.
look up. This is now a 16-point lead. He's trying to do it himself and does on a spin to the rim.
Such an efficient maneuver he has on that drop set.
Arizona, they're going to have to get some stops. I mean, they've had no fast break points because Michigan is pretty much scoring on every possession.
Vanderbilt playing with those 2 fouls. Swing it, McKinney. Shoulder fake on Del.
Ah,
Got it down low and then
got that ball down too low. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. There you go. Make up for it.
Just contained it up. Set him up a little bit.
That's what I like to see. That's how I teach my son how to play the game. Go get it. Don't ain't nothing free out here. Go get it.
Blowing up Murray, lost it even as he was going up. And this team defensively just swarms all over the floor. Impressive.
They are number 2 in the country in blocks per game, 6.1.
He got some fear in the back. Number 15.
Hands up. Hands up. Stay on the ground. Hey, whatever. You make it or not.
The boys got to be careful there. Those 2 fouls.
Yeah. Put your hands up.
26-14. Michigan. We hit 9 minutes to play. First half. Cadeau has got the big.
It's great keeping the ball alive, too.
Cadeau back out. Lindemore 10 to shoot.
Oh, no.
Lindemore goes down. How about that bounce back, though?
Hurt himself.
Grimacing a bit.
Yeah, tweaked his ankle. Tweaked his ankle.
It was awkward.
Woo!
Left ankle as he went down to the floor.
Tie that shoot up tight. Tie it up tight.
With that ankle.
Axel Lindemore, I saw him start grimacing on his way up. They
Landed awkwardly.
and none of it was good.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid.
Left sneaker.
Yeah, tie that shoe up. Suck it up, bro, because it's just going to swell up if you sit still.
Foul was called on Krivas. That's his first. And he is walking with a noticeable limp. Ooh, yeah.
Turns a little bit.
More of the
Krivas who was
tweak towards more of the back ankle.
in the Lindemore to the free throw.
Ah,
What slip was it?
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You take him out after the free throws and Johnson up.
So Lindemore has been a selfless star for Michigan. 3 years of JUCO, then transferred to UAB, and then just took it to another level.
Yeah, he tweaked it.
It was the left ankle on the step with Krivas. Lindemore at King.
Go to the locker room, go get you some Toradol and get back out there.
Maybe going to the locker room.
Yeah, go get some of that Toradol and come back.
Swing for feet. Jump shot. Doesn't go, but he's fouled by Johnson.
And I like that Coleman Reed has started to really kind of be aggressive, hunting his shot. He scored, been able to get to the paint, now get to the line. You see Lindemore struggling here as he goes back to that locker room.
So the early foul trouble for Lindemore put him on the bench. He comes back in, he makes a three, tries to make a move to the rim. And the step on the edge of Krivas' foot now sends him to the locker room. We send it over to Tracy.
I just got word from Michigan that Yaxel Lindeborg is getting ice and he's getting his ankle retaped and should be back out
Yeah.
as soon as they can.
And a shot. And a shot.
Tracy, another free throw here for Noah Pete, 62%.
No, he needs to go to the locker room. Go back there, give him a little bit of that shot, retape that ankle,
So efficient.
and get back out there.
There's been anything but. Turbulent with the great defense by Michigan.
Hold on, mom's calling. Hey, Ma. Okay, just text one of the text Kenosha or just toot the horn. I'm still streaming. All right.
The opposite side.
Don't give him the three now. You sitting there looking at him.
Talk about his ability to put it on the deck, but he can shoot for deep 31%. Arizona on a 9-2 run. It's 28-19 Michigan. And it's 2 to go. Ball pick, take a shoot. That one was nearly a giveaway. Burnett saves it. Mara can't hit the three. He's worked on that one. With some range. Bradley running the show. Feed it. Rivas. Top step on an island. Rivas to the hit. He's got that hook shot either way. Solid. He challenges Mara and he puts it to 7. On the ability to make threes, certainly when you put it on the deck, what it complements of that from that left wing. They're pretty good around the rim. Softball.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Hey, man, got to pick up for Mondukes. You know how it is. Mondukes had 2 of the little ones with her, man, so she dropping them off. So got to pick up, right? She just pulled up. I just got the alert on my camera. Some of y'all gonna see a notification for a video popping up. Yeah, that's how fast it is. That's how fast I have to try to quick edit and put a video out. Not easy to do. I know a lot of people be looking for my video at the game, like, you're not realizing I gotta edit it and cut this and do this and all of this. Try to do it as fast as you can. Oh, you seen it? I got Fire Stick. I'll be seeing it in about another week or 2. I know I was watching that last one with my kids and whatever. I'm like, man, I'm gonna just watch it with my kids, man. I was dying laughing half the movie, especially when King Cooper started singing that song, bro. I lost it. Jack Black is a man. Yeah, man, I gotta check it out. Boy, I wish this was summer break. I'm one of them parents, man. I like my kids at home. You know what I'm saying? A lot of parents, these younger parents, man, they be trying to shove the kids off to school, man. That school annoys me. I'd rather my kids be at home. It's been a nice little week. Kids out of school, chances are grandma coming to get at least some of them. Because the other ones, they older, so they don't bother me. But the 3 little ones, though. We back.
They're going to need them.
They done pulled this thing in within the 7.
He sets the tone, really. Get back up at point for Cadeau. Cadeau has to go out and take a blow. Great feel for the game as well. First 4 games, Arizona only trailed for 11 minutes and 14 seconds combined. Different story here tonight. Gale, the drive and kick. Captain gives it up for Cadeau.
Good find. Ah.
So good relocating. Nice little set. Use Bauer to get free. It's 7-0 since the Lendeboard injury in favor of Arizona, and Mara getting into it in the paint.
How was that on him?
He was trying to deal with walk-up. Walker just barreled into Mara. It's like, I didn't foul him.
Yeah, I said how. Oh yeah, he hooked him. He hooked him. You got. Yeah, he hooked him.
The chef there, Mara.
And that's number 2 on Mara.
I can check it out, I think. The challenge.
It is.
Why are you challenging? Okay, that's a bad challenge.
Challenge comes from Dusty May. And
He
Michigan Watch.
clearly hooked him.
So you just saw the two of them going at it inside, trying to establish position. They called it against Mara.
Tough to get to his chin. Mara had his right arm on Owakwa there. You see the left arm of Tobey there in his grill.
So this is not officially a challenge. It is an appeal.
Refs figured they may have missed a common foul against 15 from Michigan. The coach for Michigan is appealing for a potential flagrant foul. That play is under review.
So it's Dusty May that thought there was some extracurricular there. Gene Steratore is with us here at the Final Four. Gene, you're watching these replays unfold. What do you see?
Yeah, what I'm seeing is a walk is on up high, as you guys said. I'm not seeing like a follow through, a wind up. He's shielding him after he got pretty good position with a pretty good displacement there initially. But from that point on, it feels like a feel out, just kind of an arm there. And then, as you said, Mora does grab that arm. I don't think anything there.
I don't know what to tell you, Bucko.
I think it's also to be noted that Dusty May did appeal that, so it could be a timeout following unsuccessful.
And Doug Shermans is going to deliver the news. Doug Shows comes over to this side of the floor. Appears to just be a common foul.
After review, the appeal was unsuccessful.
Hey, boys.
Michigan will be charged with time and Arizona ball is inside.
Screaming.
22 remaining on the shot clock. Mara enjoyed that.
But for Michigan, talking about 2 timeouts remaining.
Must be a little bewildered on the sideline, but he was right.
Dusty May graduated from Indiana, from this state, and just talking about the passion for basketball in the state of Indiana, how it rubbed off on him as a kid, and then he carried it into adulthood.
Against the zone, by the way.
Hands up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Ah. They done slowed this game down. Cut. Oh, what are you doing? Good pass. Smashed on him.
Beautiful job as well.
30-23, Wolverines. Foul is called. Rivas going hard to the hole. Johnson wants an explanation. That's his second.
What a pass. Finish. Tiny body Gale. Climbing big over there for that two-handed dunk. Oh, my.
That's nasty. Ooh.
So 2 fouls.
Nasty.
Mara and Lendeboard for Michigan.
And that's Arizona. They just come at you with force, put pressure on you, and been able to take advantage by getting to the line. And as you said, getting fouls on these bigs.
Well, Rivas shoots it at 78%. He brings a 7'5" wingspan to the party. TNT returns as your home for Roland Garros. Watch the stars of the tennis world descend on Paris beginning May 24th on TNT, and you can stream it on HBO Max.
What do you watch?
Hey, son, come here.
So many things he can do. His footwork is extraordinary. Step through.
You all right? You have fun?
Earlier.
Good. All them teeth that came out?
In this tournament, the most
Both
free
of
throws
them?
attempted in the tournament, the most free throws made.
Wow. You show mama? All right. They'll grow back.
Beverly back to the Michigan bench. McKinney picks up his first, and that sends Karchenkov to the free throw line. Originally from Moscow, moved to Germany right before his first birthday. So, hometown is Munich.
That's a good point.
Rugged. It's been a Swiss Army knife for Arizona. Michigan.
3 straight missed free throws there.
They've been 3 of 7 at the line. Michigan is 5 of 5. Take the handoff. Johnson trying to get it to Cadeau. Johnson.
Be strong. And bouncy NAACP basketball. I say NCAA NCAA balls, man. Get. Look. You got to cut her. Look. There you go. You got to look.
That's number 5 in the assist category. Struggling with the shot, but delivered. Karchenkov gets rid of it.
Hey, get back to y'all game. That defense. Move your feet. Offensive, baby. Move your feet. Move your feet.
Create space. He was trying to set up that drop step to his right, but the footwork.
Good defense. He just extended that right arm. He didn't need to there. Just a little slight extension causing Burnett to get off balance, and the officials were all over it.
So Bradley to the bench for Arizona. 5:09 to go in this first half. Del Orso back in.
What a slow job, too. Ari, those puppies getting organized.
And that was Bradley's second offensive foul. Cadeau puts it up. The window, it doesn't go. Johnson does gather and clears. Jumper, McKinney.
Shoot that blood. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, what's up? What you need? That defense.
Lundeborg is heading back to the locker room with 4:35 to play in this first half. Michigan 35, Arizona 23. Winner moves on to the national championship game.
Michigan win this game. He'll have a little bit of time for his ankle to swell and recover some. Depending on what grade of a sprain it is. But his foot didn't bend too far. I know I used to play on tweaked ankles all the time. Yeah, it wasn't a good spot, though, where he tweaked it. You're right, but just never know. Because some dudes react a little bit different to tweaked ankles, man. I've seen some dudes be on the floor crying and hollering, and it'd be a grade 1 ankle sprain. So it's just, we just going to have to wait and see. Yeah, I had a phone call. Stop ball. Go, go. You got a man down. Go. You got numbers. Look, look, look. Look, look. Corner, look. Thank you. Way to knock it down. Thank you. You got to look. Dude's heads be down, man. What's good? What's good?
Roddy Gale Jr., the transfer from Ohio State, originally from Niagara Falls, New York, puts Michigan in front by 13. Remaining none.
Oh, yeah. They fouling left and right now.
Just want to send me on vacation. Michigan leads by 13.
38-25. I said Michigan just got to keep it up. They got to play their pace. They start coming back when they let them slow the game down and start manipulating the paint. Them hook shots was killing us, man. Yo, what's good? Boy, there's some faces is popping up. Open for days, bro. I don't know what they was looking at. You got that many guys in front of you. You know you ain't got nothing going. Somebody's open. You got to start looking around, Bucko. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it is, man. Great night for sports.
Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Blood sugar, which you can create common side effects of sleepiness, dizziness.
Trying to keep up with the reaction on social media. You know, Pistons #1 seed. It's a lot of possibilities. Just watching this right here is it's a lot of possibilities over there on that Sixers team. And when I say possibilities, I mean possibly could be a Piston. Possibilities over there.
For Michigan, just gets it done, does everything, sets the table, not shooting great, but getting everybody involved. Of course, he had got a little bit open, knocked down a three, a contested three. In the open floor, head on a swivel, finding teammates, diving into.
I want to hear what Paul George going to say on this podcast after playing the Pistons. Yeah, I'll be watching this podcast. I'll be forgetting every time that he still play.
Arizona just 2 assists as a team. Jordan, that's his shots and great delivery. Again, Cadell. Karchenkov leads it. Working around the perimeter. Del Orso now. He hasn't got free.
Right.
Walker, the Tennessee transfer.
You got to go and get that.
he gets it. Goodness, his power.
What's good, bro?
Michigan lead is 11.
That's a foul. Oh, okay. All right.
Always searching for somebody to run the point. If Godot's not there, that's in the axle on a consistent basis. But how about this catch?
For his shortcomings, sometimes on the defensive end where he can't really get off the floor too much. The offensive end is a little bit different. He don't really have to get off the floor to score on the offensive end. Defense, yeah, you be like, man, come on, you got to block that. You 7'4", but on the offense, it's a little bit easier. He literally just got to reach his arms up there and put the ball in the basket. Man, this defense is vicious. Like you ain't getting through the lane without somebody hand touching the basketball. Mason Plumlee, right? He got that Mason Plumlee going on. That Greg Monroe vertical. Yeah, see that defensively, he just can't. Rebound. There you go. Run the floor.
Slow it down. Not a good foul. Burries that far from the floor. Can't get hurt. How about the timing here, Brent? Just let the big guy get to the spot.
With that little Spain action, it's very appropriate there. Beautiful back screen by Cheddar. Once again, at that size, just the coordination, the skill to be able to finish. But once again, Cadeau making it happen for the Wolverines.
From Zaragoza, Spain, Adai Mara.
From what, Spain?
Player of the year. Averaging 2.6 blocks per game. Coming up, AT&T at the half. EJ and the guys will have first half analysis, a look back at how UConn advanced to Monday night's national championship game. That's all coming up on AT&T. I is now American best player. Just complaining about the guy. He's a yeah. Michigan now as a team is 8 of 8 at the free throw line. They lost Lindeberg here in the first half. He's in the locker room. His teammates will join him in a minute 43. Delorso lines it up.
15-point game. Look like we heading into the halftime. That's what we need right there. That's what we need. We watching the Pistons game all over. Get to that basket, get them opportunities, get them tip dunks. Take advantage. He's standing there idle, run right past him. Well, these names is interesting.
Michigan team is not let up at all. Just continues to extend the lead. Pretty much what they've done this entire tournament.
Bird said earlier, just getting 100 points, beat people like 30s, just exceptional. They have scored at least 90 points in all 4 of the NCAA tournament games. All of them double-digit wins. They'll try for 100 in this game. 40 just over a minute to play in this first half.
Yeah, nice little hook shot. Right. You got to give that off, man. You right there standing there wide open. Cut him off. You. Almost knocked it down. No, I have not. Yes, it really is. But they got to turn it up another notch in the second half. Defense has been crazy, man. Michigan keep this up. There's no reason to even try to bring him back in the game. Just let him, you know what I'm saying? Ice his ankle. There's no need to bring him back out there. Oh. Ah. Oh. Almost. First half down, man. 48-32, Michigan. Ah. On our way to the NCAA championship. Man, oh man. There's so much going on. I don't know, man. I ain't even checked the score from early. I'm tripping, man. I ain't the Illinois game. Been in here. I ain't even get the chance to check the score. Also, okay, so UConn won. All right. So it'll be Michigan against UConn, huh? Let me go on here and see what they did. See, that's one of the things with UConn, man. They don't, at least in the tournament, they're not turning the ball over a lot. I think Michigan can change that with our defense. But Reed is, 17 and 11 from Reed. 5 for 5 from the free throw line. It's just look like Illinois. Let me see what the matchup. Like they got out rebounded. Well, nah, couple, not really. But 14 assists to 3 assists is crazy. 6 steals for UConn. Yeah, but also only 4 turnovers. Yeah. See what type of game this was. Points off turnovers, 8. Only 5 fast break points. Yeah. But they shot better from 3. So that helps too. Illinois only shot 26% from 3. So like I said, that game was tit for tat for the first half. I guess they opened some things up. Yeah. The only one that muddied up the water was the Red Wings today. If Michigan win, Red Wings had to lose today, didn't they? I didn't think they was going to be able to finish that Tigers game. Luckily, they did with the storms that was rolling in. But it's good to see them get on track, man, because they had a slow start. So that didn't last long. Mm-hmm. It does. It really does. It feels a lot closer than what the score is. But when you start to think about the defensive plays, then that's your advantage. So that's the difference right there. Because we done turned them over. Let me see how many turnovers they got so far. But just turning them over, man, and defending in the paint. So as far as turnovers, Arizona has, let's see, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. They got 9 turnovers in the first half. So yeah, that explains the lead right there, because not only that, we were scoring off of those turnovers. And as much of a paint team that they are, yeah, they definitely not dominating in the paint. Nobody on that team is in double digits. 5 rebounds apiece for both of their bigs over there, but yeah, nobody is really knocking anything down from 3. You just got you got 3 guys that's made a 3-pointer. Michigan, on the other hand, Morrow himself got 15 points. But Michigan they shot more threes, even though some guys are having a tough night. They've shot more threes, which they've made more, so makes sense. Steals obviously is the difference, right? You got 5 steals for Michigan, so yeah, it's the defense, man. It's the defense. That's why I say they're playing Pistons ball right now. Even though they're not shooting great from the 3-point line, they've shot more. They're not shooting great though. The defense, gotta have a defense, right? In the words of Chuck Daly. Yeah, man. Yeah, them doggone Red Wings. Yeah. Yeah, put him in. Put him on in. He's sitting on the bench. But like I said, when you up like that, there's no reason to bring him in. What's that? Let me see. Who made it? You made it? Oh, so y'all made him, huh? That's a big, thick cookie, boy. Boy, my son. We back.
But the fact that he's aggressive, I don't care if you're 2 for 14, all of a sudden you become a threat. You become a threat on the floor, and now they have to guard you. So when they guard you, then you can all of a sudden start making basketball plays, because they're not playing 5-on-4, and then he does this better than anyone possibly in the country.
God, dog. Somebody gonna play defense? What's been going on with these games, bro? Miami Heat versus Wizards. 152 to 136. First of all, letting the Wizards score 136 is insane. But 152, 136, bro. Like, what's happening? Like, we just ain't show up to play no defense, huh? Nuggets beat the Spurs in overtime. Jokic put 40 on Wemby, but Wemby had 34 and 18 and 7. Say nice stat line, but took that L.
We've been doing this thing a long time. I said, hey, ain't nobody can beat that team at Kentucky. Nobody can beat that seven UConn team.
Utah,
This might be the
Charles.
team. I said, yeah, everybody's playing for second place. I thought Arizona and Michigan were the two best teams in the country. They've been that all season.
Yeah, it's halftime. He just babbling on, bro. I don't know what Chuck talking about, bro. Can't even say Kentucky right. Trying to decipher through what he be saying is just as bad as Kendrick Perkins, bro. Kendrick Perkins keep calling K Cuttingham. K Cuttingham. Man, Twitter is in a frenzy right now. Between the Pistons #1 seed and this thing going on with Jaden Ivey on this video. Yeah, he out there with a group. This group is known to be out there and spread the gospel or whatever, so he got out there on the mic. I don't know what township they in though. See. It's a group of them. Bro, you know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. Kendrick Perkins be shredding stuff all the time. Let me move. I forgot I moved the ring light over here. Keep getting my glasses. But Kendrick, man, he be shredding everything, bro. Keep calling him K Cuttingham, bro. Like, what is happening? K Cuttingham has been special this year, Stephen A. Like, man, Kendrick is hilarious, bro. Dude is funny, man. Cuttingham. He's so country, man. Join it, man. He already joined it. He probably is going to eventually quit basketball. I don't know. Basketball ain't gonna be around too much longer anyway, bro. Let's be honest about it. If you pay attention to what's going on in the world, man, it's gonna be some type of something finna happen. we'd be lucky we get to start the basketball season later this year. Normally, something definitely is going on. Yeah, he's rehabbing though right now. He's still rehabbing. But the problem is the NBA. You know what I'm saying? When you start to talk about certain people or letters, then you know how things go in the NBA. Listen, Dominique, my brother, I appreciate the super chat like always. But listen to me. This is expected, my guy. Like I say, if you even used to go to Sunday school when you was little, if you even went to church for a period of your life, you know when we getting close to that time, stuff like that's gonna happen. Good will be called evil, evil will be called good. And when you step away from what people are used to, which is people focus on sports more than they focus on the creator, things like that, this is what's gonna happen. They have agendas. That agenda has been elevated ever since Obama has been in office. And when you speak against their God, which is the alphabet, then that's what happens, bro. But it was because of the alphabet. That's just the truth. It's when you speak against that, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Whether you judge it or not, you know, whatever, however you feel about it, that's it. They put them above any other people on the planet or any other situation. And that's just how it is. But it's supposed to go that way because that's what the scriptures say. I try to separate it, you know, keep it to a certain level, but the truth is the truth. So it's expected. It's not surprising. He made his decision. More power to him. You know what I'm saying? More power to him. Godspeed. But the NBA is not. Listen, here's the difference. NBA, they celebrate everything. They celebrate exactly what Ivy said. They celebrate a whole month of it. When do you ever see the NBA celebrate God? Have you ever have you ever seen the NBA do anything towards belief? Let's just say that. Anything. Sports in general. Do you ever see them celebrate that for a month or a week or a day? No, you don't. That should tell you everything you need to know. Not surprising. Yeah, and they always do that. I mean, that's called persecution. That's what that is. It's just the cold hard. It's the cold hard truth. That's called persecution, man. I tell people all the time, you know, we watch all of these old movies, 10 Commandment movies, and we hear them speaking Greek. Oh, thus thou, and listen, they wanted to get rid of Christ because of the way he was talking. So when it comes out of him, they get appalled, just like they did back then. They get offended. So it makes perfect sense. No, he ain't. He's not crazy. Like I said, on a personal level, I've had a conversation with him. He's not that. But for people, it's a crowd that's out here that don't understand. You know what I'm saying? What he's saying is the funny thing to me. You know exactly what he's saying. Yeah, right. That's why I'm using certain terms. You know what I'm saying? Certain terms. I'm using certain terms, man, because you know who runs YouTube too, the same ones that run the Hollywood and entertainment business, the NBA, NFL. Yeah, they got their algorithms listening. So yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that. But if I could come on these platforms and really speak the truth like I wanted to, I would have a whole separate channel. But I know I can't because they put parameters out there to keep people like me quiet. You can't say certain stuff. So yeah, Closest you can get to doing that is on Twitter. Even TikTok is crazy now. This got to be the longest halftime in history, bro. What's happening? I'm ready to get out this chair. I said when I see him, it's up, bro. He better not ever come back to Detroit. You owe me one. You owe me a fade, bro. That's yeah. Because imagine if we had him healthy and uninjured, man. The Knicks would have been an afterthought. They'll be evaluating K sometime this upcoming week. They said he had another week before they reevaluate him. Oh yeah, they all in cahoots. I tell people all the time, they be like left and right and all this. You don't realize that they all in cahoots. It's us and them. It's money. It's rich and it's poor. It's not what you think it is. That's all a big play. You know what I'm saying? It's been that way for a long time. What's the oldest saying in the book? Divide and conquer. They keep everything divided. They can keep you conquered. What's good? What's good? Yeah, they like I said, if they keep playing like this, they don't have a reason to put him on the court. Play it safe, you know what I mean? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. So, who do you think? Upset alert. Boston. Boston. Upset alert team for me is Boston. I feel like a team that's dominant enough in the paint and that plays decent defense can get Boston. I don't like Boston in the paint. That's my bold one. You know what I'm saying? That's at least my bold one right there. We back.
16-point lead for Michigan. A spot in the national championship game against Utah is on the line.
Okay, no. Can't be leaving them wide open, bro. Stay focused.
68% from the three-point line during the tournament was wide open. 2 converted.
They like to run that play. Well, Marchenko comes away with the steal. Works into the paint. Michigan defense. He's there by Mara. He couldn't get a clean shot. Barry's misses from the outside, and nothing is going down for Arizona.
Gotta give some praise, man, to the young fella for getting back out there and being tough. But he out there for his team. You know what I'm saying?
Gets a running start. Good shots and a battle inside. As Michigan controls the loose ball.
Well, when they're at their best, Bradley wants to show. It's everybody organized. They need to be on top of his game right now. Starts right here.
Cadell.
Push from the rear. Fourth round.
Yeah. So that is number 4. Bradley.
Why is that not more often? Why are we not doing that more often?
Mara's got 17 points. Jumper off the mark. Passed over to Lindeborg. Worried about Lindeborg right now. I know he's trying to
Michigan.
give it a go here, but he's smart. Lindeborg comes to the ball. He's going to take it
All day long. Yeah, man. Michigan about to open this thing up, bro. They're about to open this thing up.
This is where they're going to do the defense.
Cadell, swing, Johnson, shooting practice, off the mark. Switching the base mark.
Go. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to Yaxel. Bro, he calling for the ball. Give it to him. That's crazy. Jeez.
They bailed his teammate out. Smart play. Mara was on the floor, didn't get back. But how about this? Just a little motion.
Man, it'll take some work. My favorite NBA player is Cade Cunningham, and number 1B is Anthony Edwards. And that's talent. I don't care about all the other little personal stuff. I don't get into all that stuff. Basketball with my eyeballs. Those are my 2 favorite players, 1A and 1B. I think Wemby and Anthony Edwards' mentality are good for the league, along with Cade. Because Cade is not a guy that foul baits. He's tough. He's extremely talented. He does not complain. Anthony Edwards is the closest thing mentally I've seen to Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, as far as the way that he looks at players on the court. And Wemby is the same. He wants to win. He wants it. Like you seen it during the All-Star game, how serious Wemby was. Appreciate you for joining the channel, Joshua. But mentality, for me, goes a long way. Plus talent. And like I said, Cade is a player, man, he plays both sides of the floor. He does not cry about fouls. He's not a foul baiter like SGA. I mean, all the respect in the world for his game. Not dramatic, not none of that stuff.
6:37, Michigan. Ball movement leads to Burnett. Defended by Del Orso.
If you could say one thing to Anthony Edwards and Cade, what would you say to both? I would say never change who you are on the basketball court. In real life too, but on the basketball court. Be vicious, bro. Be who you are, you know what I'm saying, on that basketball court, especially Anthony Edwards. Be vicious. But if I could tell Kay something, I would tell him to be a little bit more vicious. Don't be so nice, because it's just a game, bro. It's basketball. At the end of the day, however much they get paid, whatever people want to be like, oh, it impacts people's lives or what, it's still a game at the end of the day. You cannot like somebody while you're out there on the court and then get along with them when you're off the court. That was literally the entire 2 eras that I watched before this one. And a lot of NBA players don't have that, you know, after LeBron. So I would love that. I don't want to be buddy on the court. When we get on the court, I want to destroy you. That's a mindset thing. I remember I was watching that Netflix series with Anthony Edwards, and they asked him on that Starting Five show, they asked him on there, who did he look up to in the league? And he was like, nobody, not one person, not nobody. Perfect answer, bro. I don't admire nobody. LeBron, all of y'all can get the smoke. Forget all the respect, all that crap. No. Michael Jordan, when he came into the league, he took it. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson did a masterful job explaining to people how he took it, took the respect. That's what I like to see out of my guy. And that's some of the fire I want to see from Cade. You know what I'm saying? I demand it. And he's silently doing it, though. But don't be afraid to let it be known either. Don't be afraid to let it be known. I respect that. One more NBA player who I got. I would say that's a really good question. I haven't seen enough of Wemby yet in a playoff scenario, but I would definitely say he's close. I like what he stands for as far as basketball. I like when players do things like he went in and you know, sat with the monks over, you know, the summer. And like, I remember when Sadiq Bey was here in Detroit and he had went to Denver to work out in Denver in the thin air to improve himself. Like stuff like, I like that type of stuff. People who genuinely want to get better and love the game of basketball. I like that. You know what I'm saying? But and Wemby, he shows those signs. I like that. His game is one thing, but at the same time, he's done things to put himself in place. Listen, he could have been like Chet Holmgren. You know, Chet Holmgren is still pretty much the same dude as far as the way his body frame and everything is. Wemby, in one season, you've noticed it's noticeably his body has changed. I like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really like that. But players like him, and then if you want to get to some players that's not stars in this league, like Isaiah Stewart, you know, just the toughness. I respect the toughness of players, but I respect players that have a drive, man. I really do. Because like I said, I come from those 2 eras. I came into basketball watching Michael Jordan and the Bad Boys. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot more respect for that. And just like Michael Jordan said himself, a lot of these players, they get paid before they work for something. And I like to see these players that's getting paid put in that work. So that's why I got respect for those guys. It is 59-39, bro. What are we even doing? It is 59-39 All of this. Oh, you can't do this with Arizona. You can't do that with Arizona. Boy, media is about to be upside down tomorrow or Monday. Faintly, I think I have. Faintly, I think I have. It's a wrap, bro. This game over with. I don't care if it's 14 minutes left. They not matching it. They not matching Michigan's energy, man. Even though we got that tip in, they're not matching Michigan's energy. Look back. Oh, never mind. Jump through the rim, then, big fella. Throw it down. Yes, these type of players. Yes, Ron Holland. Come on, move. There you go. Create some space. Bro, this game over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
The lead is 22. Cross it.
Appreciate the super chat. Y'all just won't let me live, man. Bro, I'm so let him go away, man. Oh boy. Out of all the players, you know what I'm saying? Tobias Harris back in the day was a big one for me. Plumlee was a big one. But nobody got up under my skin more than Corey Joseph, bro. Nobody. I used to, man. And I like Dwayne Casey so much as a person, bro. But man, as a coach, I used to want to jump through the TV, bro. Like, would you take him out the game? Corey Joseph, man. Oh yeah, Dylan Wright was close. He was close. He was definitely close. He on the bike. That's your brother? Really, in real life? I used to be all over Dylan, man. Until he just shut me up finally. He just shut me up. I wanted the rookies to play, and the coach was playing the vets, man. And boy, I used to just be like, I used to be all over him until he finally shut me up. Yeah, it's over. It's over, bro. 72-45, bro. What did they think? They thought we was a joke. I'm scared of Arizona, man. Man, what is this? I just sat up here and said, "Oh, it's rare that you see a blowout." Look what they doing, bro. I'm probably sure they know who I am. I've got some responses. It's all in good fun, though. They know that. It became a thing with me and these people in here. Even when Corey go out and have the best game of his Pistons career, for some reason I had to find some fake reason to hate on him. Just so I could please them. It was all fun and games, man. Corey wasn't no bad player, nor was Dylan Wright. Just the Pistons were just bad at that time. We got to find some fun in the darkness, right? It was a lot of darkness. Oh my God. Jose Calzone. Man, I used to call him that all the time, bro. Jose Calzone. I had my guy. It was always the veteran point guard I just had to pick with. Now it's Karis LeVert, right? Now it's Karis LeVert. When Karis LeVert is actually bad, though, that's the difference with the other guys compared to Karis. Karis is just he's not himself. I don't even want to call him bad. I'm not comfortable saying that, but because we know it's because of the injury history that he ain't the same player he used to be. But now it's Karis, right? Oh my God, man, y'all bringing the names out, bro. Jody Meeks and Ben Gordon will forever be like the biggest question I ever had, bro. It's like before they came to the Pistons, they were this player. Then when they got here, they turned to complete crap. And I know some of y'all on here from Twitch. This is my YouTube channel. Down here in the middle of the screen is Everything King. But yeah, I don't know what it was, bro. They came here and turned into like Ben Gordon with the Chicago Bulls was amazing. Got here with the Pistons, whole different story. On low key, that tells you how interesting this game is, or not interesting this game is. We sit here still talking about the Pistons, bro. It's a blowout. But yeah, Jody Meeks too, man. It's like they got here and couldn't knock down shots. I got one everybody in here gonna cringe when I say this name. Not Charlie V. Josh Smith. Josh Smith. How about that? Josh Smith. How about Josh Smith, Greg Monroe, and Andre Drummond on the court together? Man, we've had some times here in Detroit. We've had some times together here on my YouTube channel. It's been an interesting 11, 12 years, man. Like, it's been interesting. I was mad about that. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was a teenager in high school. I was the way I was upset was unhealthy. I mean, I wasn't a teenager in high school. I had just graduated high school. And the way I was upset was unhealthy, bro. I was so mad. First, I was so mad that we didn't pay Ben Wallace. I'm like, okay, Joe Dumars. First, you drafted Darko. Now you're not going to pay the anchor of your team. And then we turn around and we trade Chauncey Billups. You trade both the captains of your team. Well, traded one of the captains and let the other one walk. As a GM, I lost all respect for Joe Dumars after that. Even though, the Pistons, the 04 Pistons won a championship, and they were put together by him. After that, I lost all respect, bro. There to me, Iverson, bro. It's always you know what I'm about to say. Y'all know what I'm about to say. It's always we go and get people when they're not who they used to be. Trading for Iverson, 76ers Iverson, I wouldn't say nothing. But at that point of his career, when he didn't want to be here, this man literally just, went to the casino every night and got drunk, bro. How do I know that? My father-in-law worked there. Pops Chuck worked there, but y'all know who I'm talking about. All Allen Iverson used to do was go to the casino and drink, bro. He did not want to be here whatsoever. T-Mac, you brung him when he was a shell of himself. You know, it was fun when T-Mac was here. I ain't gonna lie. T-Mac, that's one of my favorite players of all time. You know what I'm saying? Even though we brung him when he was old, but when we brung Chris Webber, it's like, okay, of course, I got relationship, you know what I'm saying, with this man. You know what I'm saying? I showed the clip on social media, even on my YouTube channel, of me running around in circles around Chris Webber while he was getting interviewed in front of the barbershop. Like they used to come up to the barber, him, Jalen Rose. Sometime they would bring Jawan, and they would come up to the barbershop, and we would be up there all day running around while they in there getting their hair cut and talking. We'd be in there playing the arcade games, messing with them. They giving us dollars and stuff to go to the store. So, yeah, to see Chris Webber come, you know what I'm saying, that was cool. But at the same time, from a basketball standpoint, I was not a fan of it at all because he was a shell. So that sucked. At that point, his knees was cement. So it was like, what are we doing here? But that's a Detroit thing, bro. That's what we do. Yeah, my goodness, man. You just had to go there, didn't you? Come on, Bruce. Let me live, man. We having a good weekend. Bro. Don't do this. Austin Day was unfortunate in his era. Austin Day was unfortunate in the era that he came. If Austin Day came in this era, he would flourish. Austin Day came in the wrong era. Stanley Johnson came in the wrong era. Stanley Johnson, a couple of years back, maybe a decade or so, would have been able to have a better NBA career because 3-point shooting was not demanded then. These guys were drafted in the wrong eras. Stanley Johnson would have been appreciated in the 90s and the early 2000s. Austin Day in this era will light it up. You are exactly right. Unfortunate for them, man. Austin Day, finesse, shooting jump shots. That's today's big in the NBA or power forward, at least. He would have been just fine. He was perfect for it, bro. Perfect for it. Could have been a Ron Artest type of guy, you know what I'm saying, without the craziness. Because he played the defense. I remember we used to be, as Pistons fans, we used to watch him defend LeBron James. So he would have fit in that era perfectly. But guys like Austin Day, another one here, Jonas Urepko would have been another one. Hey, even Gigi Datomi. Rodney White, if he didn't get injured, man, had springs, man. Them injuries just, I don't know, derailed him. Summers, remember Summers? DeJuan Summers? I was calling him the poor man Joe Johnson, bro. Just fell off of a bridge. Man, that's all he did. That's all he did, man. Drink, hanging out. He already was known, obviously, in his career for not going to practice. You know what I'm saying? Or getting there late. Kim English, remember that? Rodney Stuckey, if only they would have played him as a shooting guard. He would have bullied this era, though. Like I said, everything is a foul this era. Think about it. Because Rodney Stuckey was one of the most and one getting guys I've seen, bro. He was strong, bully ball. And in this finesse era, you can't touch me era, but he would have been a walking and one. But the Pistons, for some reason, just thought they could make him a point guard, which was driving me crazy. Listen to the announcers, bro. They sound sleepy watching this game. This ain't no exciting March Madness type of game. Missing free throws. Like, what is this, bro? Who is Arizona? Get these dudes out of here. That's horrible. My dog. My guys, man. My guys. Like some of them dunks, I just still in my memory, just cemented in my memory, bro. Jason Maxill almost killing people with his dunks, but Will Bynum, bro. Will the Thrill Bynum. Some of them dunks. Like I said, the Pistons bad teams had some moments. But the most disappointing team for me that we never got to see their full potential was the Brandon Jennings Pistons, bro. If Milwaukee didn't have that faulty ass floor that was making everybody slip, that Brandon Jennings and Drummond team was nice. We was on ESPN every night. They was on ESPN, bro. Man, unfortunate. That team with KCP and Tobias was when he was here the first time and all that, and them they gave up on that team a little bit too early, I thought. And that's where I started to figure out that the Pistons just don't have patience. This era, this now is the first time that I can say the Pistons have patience. Trajan Langdon has patience. Yeah, man. Got rid of Middleton. And then he turned around and, man, like I said, I don't know what the heck the Pistons was doing back in the day, man. Crazy. Slava Kratsov. Pull some names out for you. I can't believe Michigan and blew these dudes out this bad, man. I gotta check my group chat. I know they in there with all type of jokes. Of course they are. Oh, I ain't even noticed. Brandon McCoy Jr. committed to Michigan. My goodness, we got another 5-star. Another 5-star guard. Yeah, Michigan is gonna be it, man. You about to see all of the recruits coming here. Like I said, we just established something. We reestablished. It's about to go down. Like I said with Michigan's football team. Yeah, we knew that they was gonna have the type of season that they had this season, but you're gonna see more and more people walking in here. Same with the basketball squad. Now that we winning, appreciate the super chat. Tony Mitchell, Deron Hilliard. Yo. That is probably one of the few players I forgot existed for the Pistons. I remember Tony Mitchell because of the dunk contest. But man, Vernon Macklin, Aaron Aflalo, Tarico White was another one that had nasty hops, bro. Damn. Wow. You done run some names out the woodwork, my guy. That's nasty work right there. Deron Hilliard. How many people remember that name? I might have to put that one on Twitter. Like, who remembers Deron Hilliard? Bro, it's always like that. What was that? Which 2K was that, man? Sekou was on there. I was killing people with Sekou. I was killing people with Sekou. I don't know what be wrong with 2K. Ratings be loaded in the mud, but some players just be broke. I remember that Blake Griffin Pistons team, man, on 2K. That team was broke. Every time you passed it to Blake in the corner, man, he knocked the three down, bro. He rarely ever missed a three. Remember, oh my God, what's his name? Oh my God, I just had his name, now it's gone. I used to call him Dracula for those who used to watch me, bro. I used to say you like a vampire. My God, I know the name, but y'all know what I'm going through right now. I can't say the name, but I know who I'm talking about. Come on, man. Somebody type it. What year is an old Piston? He's I'm trying to think. I think he was around with Aaron Aflalo. Was around. Oh my God, I cannot think of this man's name right now. I agree. I would have liked them to start in the G League, but with the right coach, different scenario. And the perfect team that's built for him though, because like I said, the way that we was trying to play, especially with 3 points, the 3-point shooting in this era, this is not the era for Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes should have been back in the Jason Kidd era. Not this era. This era, you have to shoot 3-point shots. Can't do that. Good at assists, good at playing defense, but shooting threes, no. Sekou was just lazy. That's what Sekou problem was. Sekou's mentality. He's one of them guys that just didn't have a mentality. Henry Ellison, the all-star, the greatest summer league player of all time. Henry Ellison. Sekou, man. Yeah, like I said, it was just Sekou's mentality, bro. Like, it was some games for the Pistons where we thought he was going to be the poor man's Giannis, man. He was dunking on cats, but, then we had a coaching change. That messed everything up, too. Like, some of these coaches, man, that we've brung in here. Look at that look at the defense, man. Bro. Wow.
62 with 6:28 to play. That's the ball on the other side.
You went to college with Flip Murray. Not Flip. Carlos Delfino. Somebody got it. God, dog. I could not get it out. I could not get it out, bro. Thon Maker. You know what I wish would have happened and stuck? I wish I wish that Bobo was able to play for the Pistons. I wish that Bobo would have came and was able to play for the Pistons. I really do. Y'all see what Bobo doing right now? Here with that squad that we had, he would have got a legit chance to be on the floor consistently. I really wish that trade would have went through. Carlos Delfino. Man, I could not get that out. I used to call him Dracula, man.
That is number 4 on Braden Rhodes. Aristotle sits, joined by Del Orso. That is team foul number 6 against Arizona. And now 1-on-1 with Awaka. Isolation.
Carlos Delfino. Christian Wood got ahead of himself. He let the money get him. That's what happened to Christian Wood. Christian Wood is one of them players, like even though he still got his career going on, but just like Dennis Schroeder, he let that agent get in his ear. That's what happened to Christian Wood. Christian Wood should have stayed where he was at. He should have stayed at the team that made him into the player he was. But he let that agent get in his ear about money. Them agents ruin people's careers, man. Luckily, we seeing Sadiq Bey recover from his agent. Because Sadiq Bey would have still been a Piston if his agent wasn't who he was. But some of them agents want to oversell and get those guys bigger contracts so they can make money. Self-awareness is, something that some of these players don't be having. You need to have self-awareness. Situation, where you playing, what coach you playing for, the type of team, everything, all of that stuff need to be a factor on your own. Your agent should not be talking basketball to you. But if the agent, him and would tell him and Stefanski and them dudes, if that didn't go sour, Sadiq Bey still would have been a part of the Pistons core.
Oh. Misses the free throw line and
Man, that's insane. These boys done got embarrassed.
tremendous all-around game for Adai Mara. That's a foul.
Less devastating though, because if it was a close game and you lost it and everybody be on the bench crying and everything else, this type of game we just wasn't good enough. Come back next year. Try again next time, buddy. Hey, airballing. It's a wrap, bro. Get this crap off my TV. Oh my God. It's over, bro. I'm done. It's 4 minutes. I'm done. It's a wrap. These dudes is not about to turn into the dream team and come back. It's over, bro. Oh, I mentioned KCP. I said that team him and Tobias Harris was on. John Custer. Man, what was that happened? He had gotten in a car accident. I mean, not John Custer. I'm thinking of That's the coach. I'm talking about what was that player we had that got in the car accident, man? Ah, what was his name? His name started with a J too, and what is his name, man? Do y'all remember who I'm talking about? He had got into a car accident, and I think he he had injured his neck a little bit. No, Bobo is not in the league anymore. He playing overseas. Last thing I seen, he had like 3 or 4 games with like 30, 40 something points and an ungodly amount of rebounds. John Lure, there it is. John Lure is who I was talking about. When he said John Custer, I was thinking about John Lure. Yep. Y'all on point tonight, man. Y'all got me together. Boy, Valenti about to be depressed on the radio tomorrow. Even though he hate everything about our teams here. I still can't believe that a guy was on the radio that's a Celtics fan, a New York Giants fan. He does not like our teams here. Oh man. But look, I'm finna get on off here, man. My neck is killing me. I'm about to go take a chill pill and try to salvage what little bit of the day I got left. But this is a long stream. 4 hours, man. I appreciate y'all for being in here. 4 hours. 4 hours we've been in here talking. But y'all showed out today, man. I appreciate y'all. So we got for the Lions fans in here, we got a Lions stream coming for you guys. Again, we gonna go ahead and live watch some film for the Detroit Lions. Now that we got this out the way, Michigan is moving on. Pistons won first place. Now I can, delve a little bit into football because the draft is in approach. So with that said, appreciate everybody for coming in here. You guys are the greatest. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace.